Kitty time.
Hello, Owlets. As I was setting up, Cat decided to make herself known. I will now be setting up my camera. Be just a couple more minutes. Okay, we're set up. Hi, owlets. Now, the new lurk command is not currently obvious yet. Allow me to do this. And now, someone give it a try. Good work now. Wait, did it not work? I get... Did it play? Uh-oh. Oh, is it not play? Is it not? Oh. You know what? Let me take a look. Oh. Oh, I know the problem. I know the problem. I get... Okay, and then if I go into settings, 1 second. Don't do it yet. And then if I... Select, then lurk, then this, then this. There. Now it should work. Give it another try. Oh, it needs to load. And it's lagging. There we go. There. We have a little animation for lurkers now. Oh. There. Courtesy of Evan Thorns. Enjoy the owlet throws while you can. They'll only be around as long as the owlet plushies are for sale, which is another 2 weeks or so. Ah. Yeah. So if you feel like lurking, that is there now. I thought it would be nice to have something special. I just mentioned this on stream, and then Evan Thorns took that as a challenge. You have spent 100k. People have spent unbelievable amounts of beans to throw owlet plushies at me. Speaking of... I check makeshift. Oh no. Oh. Sometimes they end up... Sometimes they... Sometimes the owlet plushie ends up underneath my chin and hits my head up. Oh no, that... That was a mod. I know it was a mod. I know it was a mod because they all came at once. They come as a stream if it's a redeem. They all get thrown at once if it's a mod. Yeah, Burninator. You think so, Soup Spoon? Do people feel that way? That, like, it's getting in the way of the content? I have some good news. Look it. Check it out. We only need to sell another 14 for these things to go to production. For the little fellas to ship. We sold an extra couple. Give Link. Give Cat Link. There we go. Get your owlet plushie, T-Owlepsy. Uh-oh. Cat's returning. The cats have been so needy lately. Yeah, cat? I'm willing to bet. Oh, no. Nope, she's just going into her basket. Hi. I am petting her in her basket. Hi. Thank you for the 17 months, Mooney, by the way. Thank you for the sub. We are 14 outlets away. I want to see if we can get all the way up to 400. Like, these little fellas are getting funded, I think. The cats have been so needy today. Rebeck has jumped up and sat between me and my keyboard multiple times when trying to write. Speaking of, the new script is up to 6,000 words. It was supposed to be quick. This was supposed to be quick and easy. It was supposed to be like a 30-minute long video. And boy, that didn't happen. Okay, well, the video is easy, relatively. No, this is not Eve. This is a very nice contained video. It's just longer than I intended. Yeah, mystery. Well, second mystery topic. The one that I wanted done by the end of the month. I think we can still do it, but we're gonna have to work hard. We're all going to have to work hard to get it done by the end of the month. So I will. So I wanted to chat with you all about something. I do think that maybe I'm pushing myself a little hard, but I don't want to reduce the number of days that I stream. I'm thinking maybe of starting stream an hour later. I'm thinking about trying that. And seeing how it goes. Look, Toontoosh, the problem is more that I clench my jaw than the stress. Probably same end time. Though it would give a little bit of space to go a little later. Yeah, I know, Ender. But I think we can do it. Yeah, I know, rising pressure. Like, I want to stream the same number of days. I can't leave you all unattended that frequently, after all. What? Rebeck is curled up in morph ball mode. She's purring. The baby is so comfy in her basket. Oh, did I have multiple hands? All the better to pet cats with. Meowtroid other mlem.
The baby. The baby.
I'm still deciding that, Ender. I think I'll probably take 30 minutes out of each, realistically. I think that would be better. Were I to be streaming full-time, then I wouldn't have any qualms streaming as often as I do and as much as I do. But the fact that I need, like, you know, I have other obligations too. I have another job. And it is another content creation job. It is not something that I have... Streaming is something that I love doing, but down the rabbit hole is very important to me. Yeah, rising pressure. I think I would rather stream the same number of days and just stream a little bit less in the day. That to me is a little more amenable. I might start doing that tomorrow, depending. I think it's just a little too much right now. I am exhausted.
It's happening again. You're doing that thing again. That thing where you do your best Vegemite impression. You know, spreading thin before gently melting down.
Shut up. Thank you for the bits. There's so much I want to do. It doesn't really reduce overall workload. It more, realistically, I'm going to use that time to write script. And like, work on down the rabbit hole. I guess tank facts. I guess. Oh, another thing that I've been thinking. I really am enjoying Cyberpunk, but... One thing that I have noticed is that... Okay, I took some time thinking about it yesterday. Because I streamed Cyberpunk yesterday. And obviously I love I'm loving Cyberpunk. A little janky in places, but I quite like it. I noticed that maybe this is just a feature of AAA games, which I do not play very much anymore, but it is a game that demands the user's attention at all times, unless you go out of your way to pause. And what I don't like is that I like interacting with chat. I like being able to look at chat regularly. And I think that maybe... I think it might be better to play games that allow me to stop and look at chat and interact with chat more. So I'm thinking, like... I'll play stuff like Dwarf Fortress. I need to play RimWorld. Hypnospace Outlaw was quite good for that. Yeah, Iron Fox. Well, I think it's... I think the problem is more that AAA games are designed for people with no attention span, so they always have to put something in front of you. Like, Cyberpunk is great. Cyberpunk is a very wonderful game, but it also is a game that demands you look at it at all times. You always must be providing some kind of input, or else you're crashing into a wall. Or running in, like, you're not engaging with the game. And I think that there are other games that are better for stream that will allow me to hang out with you guys more, right? It's one thing to have the feeling of, you know, sitting on the couch and watching someone play a game. I think it's another, like, but what this stream is a little bit different. And so things like Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, Hypnospace Outlaw, if I look like just at the games that I'm interested in playing. So I probably won't stream Armored Core. I can play stuff like Buckshot Roulette. The Forever Winter, right? Like, yeah, there are moments where I can't look at chat, but then there are breaks in between the action. Nine Souls is a game that demands your attention at all times, unfortunately. Yeah, nested, exactly. There's a lot. I do kind of want to go back to Frostpunk 2. We never finished that. Yeah, Soup Spoon. I think that I'm setting aside Nine Souls as a stream game. I'll probably play it on my own time. Mobius? RimWorld is okay. Crusader Kings and Stellaris run into a problem of impenetrability. When you look at Stellaris, you see colors, you see borders, but they don't really mean much unless you're very familiar with the game. Crusader Kings has a similar problem. And for a stream like this, I don't think that it suits it very well. Yeah, Ender, exactly. Multiplayer games are exempt if you're doing a collab. Yeah. Exactly, Ender. But, hi, Cat. Goodness gracious, Cat is on the move. Yeah? Yes? Okay, bye. Oh yeah, Cold Courier. I love Stellaris. One of my most played games of all time. But I don't know that it's great for this stream. At least not the way that I play it. I really wonder how Potionomics would go. I could play stuff like Project Zomboid might be okay, though that also is quite demanding of attention. Honestly, a lot of my regulars don't quite work. I'm a peculiar streamer. My streams are funny little things. Welcome in,
Good
Stick.
day, Fred.
Good day, TK. Thank you for the 6 months. And welcome back in. And welcome in, Stick. I hope the follow serves you well. A community Zomboid game isn't the worst idea in the world. Yeah, these streams are funny little things, and I think the kind of content on these streams needs to be crisply targeted. Oh yes, I have considered playing Potion Craft. Would you guys like to play Potion Craft on stream sometime? That would be a really fun game, I think. Did I get it? Yeah, I have it. I own Potioncraft. That would be a really fun game to play together. What do you guys think of the new lurk, by the way? The lurk animation. Potionomics is great. Also, I can romance best girl, Luna. Feed her a shirt. I got you, X-Pack. Oh, wait a minute. You know what game that I desperately need to play that everyone has been yelling at me to play? Voices of the Void. I still have not touched that game, and I have avoided all the spoilers that I can. I know next to nothing about Voices of the Void. No, we'll do that next week. How's that sound? Let's do Voices of the Void next week. What day? Get Junie onto co-pilot? I'll prod her. How about we make it a Saturday stream? Saturday is the day that I kind of... Okay, so obviously weekend days are special because those are the days that people can, like, make it... Like, the most people can make it to stream because it's a weekend, right? Sunday is reserved for viewer submissions. Those days are sacred. Unless there is another big event that must take place on Sunday, I don't touch Sundays. Those are for viewer submissions. Saturday, I usually reserve for some sort of event. Like this Saturday, I'm opening up my V Royale boxes. So that's important. That's going to be fun. But what if we reserve next Saturday for Voices of the Void? Sunday, 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 and Saturday. Be there. We'll do it. Saturday. Saturday, Voices of the Void. Unless I've forgotten something or something comes up. I think it should work. V Royale, the world's greatest trading cards. I hope you all are enjoying the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack as much as I am. The problem... Okay, so Soup Spoon. I played Cryptmaster on stream a while ago. There is an inherent flaw with the game. People who have already played the game invariably come in and tell you the answer. It's one of those games that people specifically come to like watch other people play, and if they don't play it right, then they have to inject their opinion. It is the exact same problem with Outer Wilds. The Undertale problem. I mean, like, I in my head, I hear it as the Outer Wilds problem. But it's a problem with a lot. Heroic Vanguard, that is explicitly against Twitch terms of service, to my knowledge. Category viewers are scary. I've done that for a couple of games. But I lurk when I have done it. Yeah, exactly waves in reverse. I haven't tried Zachtronics. I think you're right, Radioactive Half-Rhyme. There is a satisfaction to watching someone experience it for the first time. I will say, the exception is watching streams of friends playing Outer Wilds for the first time. That's special. I think that was the first time I showed up in Junie's chat, actually. So we didn't know each other yet then. That was more a random thought. Oh, I am absolutely going to be playing more Dwarf Fortress on stream. That game is wonderful for stream.
Tiao hi.
Kazrak, welcome in. Thank you for the 22 months. True, Marco, that is a possibility. That's a good idea. I like that idea, actually. Other cozy games. A Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, Potion Craft is an idea. There's a part of me that wants to try playing XCOM 2 on stream again. I have not played Into the Breach. Hey, Docs. Ender, when I do Disco Elysium, it is going to be a whole event. That is going to be the only thing I play until I finish it, and I'm going to play it completely mute and with chat and emote only mode. Emote only long play, like literally I stream it for like 9 hours a day, and I only do that for a week. I don't know if it would be a subathon, but I've never played Balatro. I've never played Balatro. Doesn't sound appealing as a viewer. It would be a meme. Spectral. Yes, I love that idea. If I could get people to regularly come in and do that, I would 100% do that. Okay, look, I understand that people love Balatro. I have a question. Do people love watching Balatro? Balatro? Balatro makes it sound like some sort of peculiar dish. Number go up so good. Spectral, that's awesome. Ooh, what if we do commanderless, but the first person to give their order, like, to give their decision goes. Ugh, there are a lot of fun ideas. Although, it might be hard to drop in on. That's a problem. Can I just say, thank you to everyone hanging out while I figure out how to do not just this stream thing, but my stream. Because let's be completely clear here. My streams are funky little things. This is a unique kind of stream, isn't it? It's not really like... I don't really know that I can think of a reasonable equivalent on Twitch. Like, are there any other... Like, there are people I certainly share traits with, but is there someone who is, like, exactly like me? I don't know. This is me, fishing for people to ape ideas from. Which of the EV streamers am I? I know that one. I have seen that meme before. I'm none of them. Hold on. That's the problem, is I'm none of them. I have looked at them and I'm like, I'm none. I'm Mike. What do you mean I'm Mike? Randoneering. Oh, him. Yes, yes, yes. The orc fella. Am I that similar? Fred is the Mike Eevee. Is anyone going to explain what they mean by the Mike Eevee? This sounds horrid. Lex Part. Go to the Fine Sauce subreddit. Okay. Vine sauce. I assume this is it. Here it is. Guys, which category? Okay. 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 Okay, what is this? What do you mean I'm lewd? Horny on main, ASMR voice, flirting with each sentence, risking a ban with each stream. Bruh. Bad at games, admits it, streams randomly, variety games, absolute chaos. Gamer? Pro gamer, streams FPS games, a little salty, a lot of hype, sponsored by 50 brands. Living SCP, streams super early, loves horror games, dramatic but nice, also a total cryptid. Grimmy? I'm baby, just starting out, using PNG, rebranded 3 times now, might rebrand again soon. Guys, there's no way to tell if a brand works until you run with the brand for a while. The cool kid, streams super late, lurks every stream, cool and chill vibes, fucked up sleep schedule. I'm still none of these. Actual angel, wholesome as hell, streams comfy games, greets everyone in chat, has taken a hiatus or 2. Still not quite me. Hi, :3. Pink, pink everywhere. Comfy and cute streams. Can't stop saying ooh woo. Still a lil gremlin. And then we have Mike. Bad at games. Won't admit it. Gets into arguments with chat. Streams always crash. Way too smug. Also bald and also red. Who made this edit? I've seen it before. Who made this? Hi, Demi. Demi. Hi, Demi. Edit question mark? Is this photoshopped? I think the Flucili doll, is that Flucili? In the background really makes it. The prostitute. Oh my god, J Mike crop dust. That is the worst. Kayla, good. Good. No, but like, I'm none of these. See, here's the problem. I came into VTubing with almost no background in mainstream VTubing. I knew when Mary invited me to his agency, I knew nothing about VTubing culture. I had to catch up. I have been playing catch up for the past year.
You are knocked out.
Aw, Jablatter Mike, thanks for the 39 months. Goodness. Wait a minute, what was your name originally? Oh, an Untamed Chance, welcome in. I hope the follow serves you well.
Tiao Bean.
Hey, Retro Dog, thank you for the 10 months. You keep switching your name, okay. You were Hawk Tua for a while. Oh, good. You know you gotta spin that fish. Have I ever played the Strong Bad games? I have not. What, Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people, right? They were made by the Sam and Max guys, weren't they? I am trying, like, this is, okay, this is the problem. At no point in my life have I fit in anywhere. It's Telltale, excuse me. Or yeah, it is Telltale. I have never fit in, okay. Two things that have been perennially true about me. I have fit in nearly everywhere, and I have belonged nowhere. I'm close with people, but I've always been the odd one out a little bit. Wait a minute, how many people in chat are that way too? Wait a minute. Did I just unintentionally create a space for people who don't belong anywhere? Is that what this is? This is what this is. Okay. Overthinkers and misfits. Bless.
Fred's Isle of Misfit Toys.
We are the Isle of Misfit Toys. Yes, Talks. Oh, mop them. I think you fit in just... Oh, God. I think you fit in just fine. Gold Knife. Welcome in. And Cecil as well. I hope that the follow serves you well. I am filling a unique
but you're not a
niche.
specific category of person. Hi, that is also who I am. I mean, you've personally seen me fit into a few communities at this point. Still need to finish building my Gertie.
Yeah, you do. It looks like I spilled bleach on myself. Fine. How about this one? This one's nice. This one's the coziest looking one, I think. Yeah, sorry. You know, I feel like this is how I made my YouTube career too. I did what nobody else was doing. We are the Isle of Misfit Twinks. I was asking for that one. Oh, with a Q. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you for the 300 bits, Ender. What level are we on? We're on Hype Train 2. We did it. Cam train, choo-choo. How much is Voices of the Void? It's not even on Steam, is it? It's itch.io. Free. Wait, what? Well, hell. So the website is votv.dev. Pre-alpha. What the fuck? Then why are people getting so much out of a pre-alpha? Aw, Spec Ops. It is massive. This is a Dwarf Fortress kind of deal, isn't it? Where it's freeware, and they live, like, they've made this incredible thing, and they live off of the kindness of strangers. Latest stable build and latest build. We'll probably play the latest stable build. You know, I've considered doing stuff for certain game devs, especially ones who make freeware, doing little donation drives for them. Where, like, I play their game or games and then do a fundraiser for them. Just like for a day or something. That sounds nice. I need to figure out the best way to do that. Would you guys like that? I don't, like, I have no idea how much we would actually raise for the devs, but sounds like a nice way to support devs. There are a few games that I've been thinking about doing that for. Yes, Talks, I was literally about to bring that up. I want to, like, have a day where I play Ompuko's games and maybe do a fundraiser for them. I think that'd be nice. Oh, that's cool, Noble Team. The question is, what would be the best way to gather the funds? Because handling money becomes, obnoxious pretty quickly. I'd like to do it with Dwarf Fortress. Check with management? Yeah, sure. Yeah, wait a minute. I have managers. But I want to do that with Dwarf Fortress. I want to do that. Depending on how Voices of the Void goes, we could do a little fundraiser day for them. Starry Feathers, wait a minute. That's a great idea. Dude, I could be like the completionist. That is an extremely specific reference. Oh, for those who don't know, the completionist ran a charity stream for 11 years and didn't donate the money he didn't donate any of the money. And after he did donate, a bunch of the money was still missing. And now he's just gone. Oops. Iron Fox, my managers do a lot of work. Do we know what happened? I mean, like, it looks like they just kind of, like, skimmed a bunch of money off of the donations and kept the grift going for 11 years. And 11 is the same number of owlets that we need to sell for them to go gold. Owlet. Buy owlet plushie. Buy owlet plushie. Owlet plushie. Yes, yes. Order your owlet plushie. $30 plus shipping. Oh god. You can still buy it after it's fully funded. There is no limit to the number of owlet plushies that can be sold. There is no limit. They will make as many owlet plushies as are ordered. Personally, I want to see if we can make it to 400. I can't feel my left temple. I can't feel my organs. I didn't know I could feel them until I could no longer feel them. I hurt, Father. I hurt. Why did you make me with the capacity to feel pain? Father, who art in heaven, why have you cursed me with awareness? I could have endured any amount of suffering were I not aware of it, and yet you do this to me anyways. O highest. Never-ending owlets. Oh, 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 oh.
So many friends.
Owlet. Another sold! We need 10 more. We now need 1 fewer owlet sold than Gerard the Completionist spent years scamming people out of donation money. Welcome in, Sour Candy. I hope that the follow serves you well. Nothing serves me anymore, for I am in immense pain. Immense overriding pain. Ow. Yikes. Boy, that lurk emote sure would be cute if we could see it. The trouble with tribbles. Owlets do have tribble energy. They're here to be small, cute, fuzzy, and a problem. Pain. Pain. Without love. Pain. I can't get enough. Oh yeah, Soup Spoon. We really want to keep playing. What do you mean that means the owlets are pregnant? Guys, there are so many that they're not even hitting me. I hurt, Father. Ugh. No.
No, 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 there's no limit. 2 unlimited owlet plushies incoming.
No, no. To be clear, we are not limited to... Oh, God. Cold Courier. You say that like this wasn't a strategy to drain people's beans. Cinesar, no, they're just always problems. My beans. Oh, chat, I'm going to drain you of your beans. I have not played Dredge. I feel like I'm a little late on that boat. No pun intended. Would people want to watch me play Dredge? Lake Dredge appraisal. Boy. Dredge. People that into Dredge? I mean, like, it is a game that I intend on playing. Dredge on. Dredge off. Dredge on, dredge off. The Dredger. Yeah. It'd be perfect for me. Yeah, I mean, I believe it's a great game. It is tea time. The owlets stopped just in time. Everyone, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy, and when we come back, we will look at viewer-submitted SCPs. No, you know, I'm just gonna go to the VRB screen, and then you're not going to get to see your beloved owlet plushies thrown at me. And then you'll be sorry. And then you'll be really sorry. Howdy, Owlets. Wait, why didn't it... Did I not set it to loop? Okay, there we go. I am making some resin tea, but it took a little while for the water to get up to boiling. I am having, it's a puer. How are all of you doing? Did anyone join the stream while I was away? Yeah, another from the sampler. I've been rationing it. Oh yeah. Wait, Seeking Vega. I mean, you can just put it in chat. What's happened with Norm? Good old Norm. Hello to you too. A hell of an introduction. Images. Honestly, through the ASTRALINE Discord server is probably the best place to do it right now. Through, like, from stream. Like, can you give me the short version? Ah. Hey. Hey. Individual owlet plushies are somehow more painful. That live stream was a hell of a thing. Didn't quite fit the vibe of the channel. At the end. That was how I felt after a minute. This was a mistake. I did a couple of streams on my YouTube channel. Like that where I post down the rabbit hole. Because I keep that separate from VTubing.
SCP-261 test log. Amount deposited, 621 yen. Result, a cardboard box with a single slice of cheese pizza. Further analysis revealed traces of genetic material with notable similarities to that of both Homo sapiens and Vulpes vulpes. Sample immediately incinerated.
That is an extremely specific reference that I unfortunately get. I haven't Aerosots. Maybe I should put that on. Dwarf Fortress OST. Do you want to know something funny about Dwarf Fortress? The adventure mode. It's actually called adventurer mode, but everyone just calls it adventure mode. And to the point that they just, in the press releases, called it adventure mode. But if you go in the game, it's called adventurer mode. Welcome in, Apathetic. And thank you for the 35-month snack bros. Hi, Kibby. Kibby is interested in tea. Hold on, I want to boot up the cat cam. Yeah? Interested? You want to... Do you wanna take a look, kitty? Okay, bye. Yeah, my kitty is lovely. My kitties, plural. Gabro and Rebek. Ooh. Who else has been playing Helldivers with against the new bugs? The new bugs are brutal. I have been struggling hard, but I think I've found the build. I think I've found the build. I am running the armor-piercing two-handed SMG. I'm running, I'm testing out a new build that I'm excited to try again. I'm running the armor-piercing two-handed SMG along with the machine pistol. I am running a quasar cannon, which is kind of like the reusable anti-tank. Like, instead of having to reload, it just has a cooldown and a charge up. And a jump pack. Then I am running orbital rail cannon strike for extra anti-tank, and then the eagle strafing run. That's what I want to That's what I want to try next. With the base medium armor. Oh, it's okay, Ender. I didn't have a lot of time to play anyway. I was writing. The bugs are back. Bug divers. Excited. Ugh. I still love Helldivers. Okay, I had who was it that came up to me and was like, they said that they remembered that everyone was like, Helldivers 2, what the hell is that? And I'm off here in the corner going like, fuck yeah, Helldivers 2! And they're just like, why are you so excited? And then it launched, and they understood. No, that's me stirring my teapot. I am mixing the, I'm mixing the resin in. Yeah, I played Helldivers, although I didn't like Helldivers 1 as much as I liked Alien Swarm. Alien Swarm was my go-to. Yeah, Reverend Joe is an old-timer. Oh, Konshu. Welcome in. I hope the follow serves you well.
Hootus Pootus.
Thank you for the 33 months, Fedox. Hey, welcome in. I'm trying to think about the best way. You should be able to DM me on Discord. That honestly is the best way to do it right now. I need to set up a new email. A TCG YouTuber. Wait, whom? Sorry, you fool. You came here just to tell me this. I mean... Gosh, okay. Like, do you use any social media? I need a new public-facing email. I could make one. Oh, yes. For those of you who are here to submit SCPs, by the way. Here's the way that we do it. We run marbles on stream. And then whoever wins gets to submit their SCP. Or if you just want to join the race, then that's fine too. And we can, and if you win, then you can pass your choice down on to the next person. Yeah, you can just whisper it. Like, I would say, if there are images, you can upload them to Imgur. Yeah, and just whisper me here on Twitch. That also works. That's actually the easiest way to do it at this point. Just like upload the images to Imgur and then send a link. Yeah, you can, you should be able to click on Spectral's name, and then they can forward it on to me. Sorry, stream is a bad time to do this. Ah, this tea is delicious. Man, these kinds of tracks are the kind of music that makes me want to learn a quieter instrument. The hurdy-gurdy is so loud. This is a puer. Lorcus. Also welcome in. I do have pianist hands. That is a kind way of putting it. Come back when I, like, I'll make another email seeking Vega. And you can send it there. I'm sorry, now is a bad time. Soup spoon, I need to check. No, I appreciate it, Seeking Vega. This is, like, I'm kind of in the middle of something. Like, can you not give a basic outline to what's happened? Like a summary? Like, is it that complicated? Today I'll buy the owlets. Yes! Owlets. Owlet plushie. We are so close. Oh god. Owlet plushie, we are 10 away. Yeah, we're going to be using marbles on stream. Oh god. It's funny, there are names that at least are not common. That I'm seeing throw owlet plushies. Which is great. Okay. I can't believe that we are 95% of the way there. With 2 weeks to go. Over 2 weeks to go. This has been, oh dear. This has been phenomenally successful. I can't even begin. Yay. The tea owl is doing a lot of work. Outlet Real. Outlet Real. I have a question. Were I... That was very sudden. Ah. Empor, don't worry. That is very much... All I'll say is don't worry about that. Actually, V Royale has a bunch of VTubers who aren't in ASTRALINE. All the ASTRALINE VTubers are in there, but... there are a bunch of others too. I have a question. Were I to play a potion game on stream, which would you guys want to look at more? Like, which would you guys be more interested in? Potionomics or potion craft? I suppose they're very different games, huh? Hard to really compare them. You can get both. I'm just wondering, like, which one to do first. Oh my god, potion craft. Ooh, you know what I want to listen to before... This is awesome. Adventure mode for Dwarf Fortress. I want to play more Dwarf Fortress. It seems pretty, I think we're leaning toward, potion craft. So there's lots. Yeah, Potionomics just got full voice acting recently. It's true, Marco. You know what I want to listen to? This is good. Like, this is good music, but I also want to listen to specifically this before we get to SCPs. Dwarf. This apparently plays when there's a party happening in the tavern. I think they're speaking Dwarvish. Hell yeah. Gotta play more Dwarf Fortress. Ilunkinem means hail beauties. Who up hailing they beauties? That's just Finnish. Finnish does sound like a dwarven language, it's true. Perkele saatana. Here. Here. This is where we were. Lambo. Lumi is dwarf. Okay, it's time. Okay. SCP time. Let me boot up Marbles on stream. So here's how this is going to work, everyone. Owlets. I am going to start a race in Marbles on stream. If you want to join, once I open the lobby... Whoopsie daisy. Yeah. Why'd it do that? Oh! Wait, what? Oh! Found the problem. Okay, let me try that again. Hi. Yes, Owlet Plushie on the stream. Here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna start a race in Marbles on stream. In fact, I'm going to get it going right now. Here's how this is gonna work. Type !play in chat. You do not have to have any sort of other account. You just need a Twitch account. You just need to be able to type in chat. !play. And you will be put into the race. The winner of the race will get to choose an SCP for us to read on stream. I would say please keep it to an SCP, not a story for now. Maybe we'll set aside a day for stories. But for now, just SCP articles. If you win, you get to choose an SCP for us to read. If you do not have an SCP to share, but you would like to participate in the race anyway, you may do so. You may pass your choice on to the runner-up. And if they don't have one, then the choice goes to the next person. And so on and so forth. Alright, folks. Starting the 30-second countdown. If you want in, do it soon. Take a look at this. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. That is quite the leap. Okay. Music kicks ass. I feel like this music... Oh god. Thank you for the bits, Sang Facts, and yeah. Icarus. Oh, that is awful. Cold Courier out front. Ooh. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that was loud. Oh no. Wait a minute, did someone... Oh, I thought that they got launched farther. That scared, yeah, that scared the hell out of me. No, boost does nothing. Oh, oh, oh. Pizza Lord going. No, there is no boost. I'm tempted to go into the settings and turn down the audio. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. You don't get to have sounds. Wait, what the hell? Where did the game go? What the... The game is on the other monitor now. Why did it do that? Oh, golly. I'm gonna set it up here. Why'd it go to the other monitor? There. I can't select things. There. Oh, now it's small. There. Aga. Crazy laugh. Let's take a look. Alright, crazy laugh. You pass. Alright, starry feathers. You have the choice of SCP today. Stop inputting a come command. SCP-7819. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, this is a weird looking one. Oh, this is a... Oh my god. Alright, what is this? We need spooky music. Actually, I don't know. I kind of just want to keep this music going. We're going to keep listening to this music. SCP-7819. Object Class Keter Uncontained. Special Containment Procedures. If you are currently under the influence of SCP-7819, please immediately refer to Addendum 1. SCP-7819 is still under active study. If you believe you have come into contact with it, contact the research lead immediately. Music still loud? There. Description. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Is this? There's no way. This isn't Chernobyl, is it? This isn't the Red Lion Inn in Cromwell, Connecticut. Is it? No, it can't be. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me go into the videos. Let me go into the photos. Hold on, I want to see the hallways. Come on. Come on. Okay. Hold on. A bunch of photos of mold. Is there a shot of a hallway? I gotta check. Look, I know it probably isn't, but I have to check. Come on, give me a hallway. God, there's a lot of mold. Okay. In 2019, Nick Nocturne invited me to a furry convention. So I said, fuck it. Let's go. The place was falling apart. I mean, like, literally falling apart. There were mushrooms growing out of some of the carpeting. I remember Nick's room stank. It was horrible. It was because the ceiling tiles were molding. Where the fuck? Hold on, it can't be. Right now, I'm looking to see if there is a photograph of a hallway. Like one of the resident hallways. Is it? That was a hell of a con.
You do not recognize the pizza in the hallway.
Oh god, the furry raiders. Yeah, they're, fans of the funny German mustache man. I cannot find a photograph. Oh well. Do not interact. Yeah. They are a special kind of awful. Like, the deeper you dig into them, the more awful they are. Okay, gotcha, Ender. So probably not. Anyways. Description. SCP-7819 is a predatory location that manifests along exits of the United States numbered highway system in the contiguous United States. SCP-7819's appearance is generally fixed. It presents as a small roadside hotel or motel, though the exact layout may vary, advertising vacant rooms, always identified by exterior signage as the Rest Easy Inn. Several conditions must be met for SCP-7819 to manifest for a driver. Welcome in, Marcus. The time must be between midnight and 4 a.m. local time zone. The driver of the vehicle must have been driving for over 5 hours, discounting small breaks. Wonder what's defined as small. The driver must be a past or present Foundation employee. Oh, this is an SCP directly associated with the Foundation. Oh. The driver must be alone in the vehicle. Upon driving near SCP-7819, the driver will begin to feel a deep-seated sense of fatigue and tiredness. It is unclear whether this is a natural reaction to driving for several hours and seeing an opportunity for a break, or an anomalous phenomenon caused by SCP-7819 to lure drivers in. Regardless, this fatigue will continue as the driver pulls off the highway and into the parking lot of the inn. Should the driver drive past SCP-7819, the sense of fatigue will remain. Through unknown means, their vehicle will be seamlessly transported several miles backward, often without their realization. They will drive past SCP-7819 again, be transported backward again, and this process will continue until they park inside SCP-7819. The driver will not be able to escape this phenomenon until they exit their vehicle, enter SCP-7819, and perform several requisite activities. These activities vary, but SCP-7819's many manifestations have provided a relatively dependable action plan for performing the rituals and surviving SCP-7819. Ompuko! Thank you for the raid, welcome in. We're just reading our first SCP of the night. And also welcome in, Levy. First time Chadder. How are you doing, Ompuko? Okay, if you are currently under the influence of SCP-7819, please proceed through Addendum 1. Remain calm and do not rush. Accuracy and efficiency is more important for survival than speed. Good luck. Addendum 1 SCP-7819 Survival Guide, up to date to March 26, 1996. Space. Parking lot. So right now we are looking at an SCP that specifically targets Foundation workers. If an SCP Foundation worker has been driving alone for more than 5 hours, then they can be targeted and they will pass by this motel over and over and over again until they pull in. There is no way to escape it. Oh my god, Ompuko, I'm so sorry. Flew too close to the sun. So we are now learning what has to be performed inside of SCP-7819. SCP-7819 Survival Guide, up to date to March 26, 1996. Space. Parking lot. Instructions. Bring your car into an empty parking space. Try to select one that's surrounded by other vehicles. To separate yourself from the pack would attract attention. Once you park, exit your vehicle. Take only what you need, whatever device you are reading this document on, your cellular phone, keys, purse or wallet, and a bag containing some toiletries and essentials. Luggage and clothing will slow you down. If you have been equipped with a firearm or own one privately, do not take it with you. Spend some time in the parking lot before entering the lobby. Observe the other parked cars around you. You will note inconsistencies such as wheels made of wood, unclear jumbles where logos and brand marks should be, and shapes or designs that do not correspond to any actual vehicles produced by automotive companies. Avoid looking through the windows. If there is a large burning vehicle in the parking lot, do not investigate it further. If at all possible, pretend it is not there. Enter the lobby before the fire goes out. This is so specific. Researcher Adam Middleton. I followed protocol, pulled my Forerunner into a parking spot of this dingy sex motel. The last parking spot, actually. The lot was completely full otherwise. I grabbed the few... I'm thinking this is like an AI-generated motel as well. I grab the few things I have and squeeze out of my car, parked next to a big Dodge Caravan, except, wait, no I'm not. It's like, you described a Caravan to someone else, and they described it to someone else, and then that person had to make a model of what they had in mind out of paper mache. I accidentally knocked a hand against it and realized it was made out of some kind of plaster, and it was hollow. I got curious, so I started investigating the other cars. All like this. Logos and designs that look like cars I knew growing up, but take a closer look and it's all nonsense. A facade, literally. I wasn't scared or anything, but it did put me on edge. Like how when you know someone is trying to put you at ease, you put your hackles up. This is AI. Like, is this AI house? Or AI motel? Space. Lobby. Instructions. Upon entering the lobby, make your way to the front desk. It will be unoccupied. You may ring the bell once if the sound brings you comfort. Wait in the lobby without exiting it. Hum your favorite song to yourself as you wait. The silence in the lobby has been described as oppressive. Stop humming when you become aware of the noises coming from behind the counter. Hop the counter. There should be a closed door rattling as though someone is on the other side. Listen to the sounds and note them down. When they get louder, repeatedly slam your fist against the door. Do not speak. Eventually, you will be slipped a key to a room. This may not work on the first attempt. Repeat it until you succeed. Say thank you, and depart. Agent Mari Kayer. No idea what's going on. Door's firmly locked. I can just hear through it and the paper-thin walls. Pretty filthy noises. Soft enough to where I have to press my ear against the door to hear anything. Wet slapping like someone thumping a drenched towel against the ground over and over. There's this periodic wet coughing. The slapping stops during the coughing. Also this moaning. It sounds in pain like someone's starving to death. Rises and falls in pitch, but it's always there. I can hear a whispering too, and sometimes the moaning and whispering and coughing are all at the same time. How many people are in there? I tried rattling the doorknob and it all stopped. All of it except for the moaning. I froze and after a few seconds they went back to it. Fucking weird as shit. Futurist sex. Plap plap, get generated, get generated, get generated. Space, elevator. Instructions. Your room will inevitably be on a higher floor and you will be unable to find stairs, forcing you to use the elevator. It's sex, but it's wrong, right? Like, there's something wrong with it. Your room will inevitably be on a higher floor and you will be unable to find stairs, forcing you to use the elevator. You will notice that the buttons are in an inexplicable pattern and have unclear writing on them. Press whichever one feels right. There will never be another person in the elevator with you. If you see someone, be aware they are not human. Treat them with the appropriate level of caution. Do not remove your eyes from them, and always stand with your back against a wall. If the figure resembles an older, clean-cut man, wearing an expensive suit and overcoat, do not enter the elevator. It will smile at you, compliment your appearance, and hold the door for you. It will do this for up to several minutes, repeatedly attempting to convince you to enter. Politely but firmly tell it that you are just passing through and will wait for the next one. Stay beyond the threshold. It cannot pursue you outside of the elevator. Eventually, it will move on. If the figure resembles a middle-aged woman in hiking gear, you may enter the elevator and ride it to your destination. The elevator ride will take much longer than it should, up to half an hour. Do not panic and reciprocate the woman's attempts to make conversation. Do not be honest with her. Lie openly and brazenly about every possible detail, including obvious ones such as your ethnicity and age. She appreciates this. If the figure resembles a younger vagrant, it is safe to enter the elevator. They will not speak but may offer you a hug. Accepting this has no consequences and is left to your discretion. When you arrive at your floor, they may offer a small trinket, such as a tin duck or ceramic ashtray. Accept it gratefully and keep it close at hand. Senior Researcher Amir Mirahi. My nerves are on fire. I was lucky I pulled the vagrant card instead of the Wall Street anglerfish card at least. They seemed nice. Couldn't have been older than 19 or 20, dressed in clothes completely worn through. I got in, we were standing next to each other heading up to my floor when he reached out. I just sort of let it happen and he hugged me. A proper hug. Haven't been hugged like that in a long time. Didn't say a word, just hugged me for a few seconds like he knew I needed it, stepped back, handed me a matchbox filled with leaves, and then the doors were closing and he was gone.
Weep. Really like this SCP.
Welcome in, Emander. Thank you for the year. The full year. Ah, a year of bad decisions. No, thank you, Emander. Space. Hallways. I am fascinated by this. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes manual, with the insane instructions. Although this is much more direct and much simpler. Come in, Windborn. Space. Hallways. Instructions. You will exit out of the elevator into a hallway of some kind. So wait a minute, hold on, I want to check something. I openly and brazenly, hold on. There will never be another person in the elevator with you. That's what threw me off. These are not people. They are figures. Yeah, it is dreamlike. Nothing is quite right. Space, hallways. Instructions. You will exit out of the elevator into a hallway of some kind. Checking your room key is pointless. It will either not have a room number or have an entirely impossible one. Your room will make itself known to you when you find it. As such, begin walking down the hallway. Resist the urges to investigate the other rooms in the hallway. The doors have peepholes in them, and making eye contact may invite unwelcome attention. Keep your eyes focused down, and ignore any feelings of being observed as you proceed down the hall. Avoid making noise. The other guests are sleeping. The hallway is generally not linear, and you may find various other spaces. Eventually, you will arrive at a crossroads. These will occur regardless of whether the exterior topology of SCP-7819 allows for it, and are suspected to be incongruous spaces. As such, it is advised not to remain in them for more than a few minutes at most. Personnel who have dallied in the crossroads report dull headaches and paranoia. This is best addressed by picking a direction at random and beginning to walk down it. It is unclear whether SCP-7819 adapts to one's mind or vice versa, but this has been the most effective method for arriving at one's room. You will know it when you see it. Officer Louis de Leon. I have no idea how long I was walking, at least 40 minutes, but that was after I started checking my watch. Just endless shag carpet and flickering yellow lighting and shitty commercial art on the walls. I thought it would just be one long hallway, but it wasn't. I mean, at first it was, but then it ended and took a sharp right turn, and then a left. And then down a set of stairs, past a smoking lounge, through a little walkway. Didn't have any kind of sense or consistency to the construction, just felt like a weird amalgamation of every hotel I've ever been in, glued together without thought. Eventually it started getting really bizarre. The carpet went from drab beige to like the pattern you find on bus seats. There were curtains, but they were nailed into the walls so they couldn't be opened. Every successive set of doors kept getting lifted a few inches off the ground until they were literally halfway into the ceiling. What? This isn't a place people were meant to be. That's also very AI, right? It's like it's made for people, but it's like not meant for them. Like, this is the problem with AI images, is they're not made with people in mind. Their goal is to imitate, and hopefully that matches the needs or expectations of people. Philip, this is literally what going to Furpocalypse was like. The furry convention that Nick took me to. That hotel had been multiple times. It had been built up. Like, they had made additions to it, and the additions didn't quite line up. Like, when they added extra rooms, they weren't level with the other rooms, and so they had to put a stairway, like a tiny stairway and then a tiny ramp on the side. Except it was just tall enough that it had to do a switchback. God, the Red Lion Inn. Furries know how to party. I will say that. Ooh. We need to go on a sippy break. And this actually sounds like we're partway through this SCP. Come back quick, because I'm going to run the ads, and then we're going to keep reading this SCP. Yeah, dwarves know how to party. Hi, Owlets. I'm back. Ads should be done. I did not forget to put it on loop. That is actually not the last one. It is on loop. Okay, let's get right back into the SCP. Skeuomorphism. What's that? Yeah, maybe? Well, it might not be for human use. It might not have a use. Like, these things might not have a use at all. Is there a dark mode? I don't think so. Welcome in, Kanashi. I hope the follow serves you well. True tank facts. Sadly, no. Oh well. Space. Room. Instructions. Use your key and enter your room. You will immediately feel a chillness in the air. This is normal. Do not, yeah, every hotel room ever. Too cold. Even in the middle of summer. Do not close the door behind you until you have turned on all the lights and ensured you are alone in the room. There may be a door to an adjoining room. Move a piece of furniture in front of this door or otherwise find a way to barricade it. The layout of the room will vary and may be completely idiosyncratic, such as having mismatched furniture sets, dozens of chairs filling the room with nothing else, or be difficult to traverse. Do your best to get comfortable. The bathroom may be locked from the inside, but this is not a point of concern unless you have reason to believe someone is inside. If you do, bar the door to the best of your ability. You may keep the lights on or dim them, but get into a bed and pull the covers over yourself. If the room has a television, you may put on something to calm your nerves. Personnel have suggested home and garden television delivers the best results. Eventually, you will fall asleep. I know what this reminds me of. No, okay. No, I think I understand what's going on here. Hello, Gibby. Hi. The cat arrives. You want to come hang out? No. Just looked at it, figured it was blocked off. Okay, bye. You gonna... Nope. Okay, there she goes. I think I kind of get what's going on here. How many of you... Then again, I don't... You know what? I bet a lot of you have. How many of you have had to deal with some sort of smart device? I'm sure that a lot of you have had to deal with smart televisions. And some of you might have smart appliances, or like parts of what is supposed to be a complete smart home. I really miss dumb TVs. Next time I have to get a TV, I am going to I am going to make pains to get a dumb TV. If any of you have had to interact with a smart device, then you understand that it is designed to interact with you in a very specific way that ostensibly is a way that humans interact with the object. However, anyone who has interacted with a smart device knows that this is not the case with smart devices. Invariably, you must interact with it in arcane, peculiar ways to satisfy it, to actually make it work and do the thing it was meant to do. I can think of a few things with my own TV where you have to, like, it is ostensibly meant to be convenient for you. But inevitably, you have to adapt to accommodate the smart device. Always. It is not convenient. You have to adjust your life and the way that you interact with it to accommodate it. Tank facts? If I were president, I would burn that company to the ground. Yeah, right, Jordan? But that's what this feels like. This is ostensibly meant for humans, but clearly, this is not more convenient for humans. Researcher Brett Stevens. My room had 3 beds fanning out from and facing a single focal point, a shitty microwave that wasn't even plugged in. Absolutely baffling, like it was designed by a person with no understanding of how humans lived. I got in, made sure everything was fine, then put my stuff down. Took a leak, which is when I found out the bathroom was fake. The plumbing wasn't attached, and the toilet and shower were made out of, like, plywood, like props on a movie set. Oh my god. Hold on.
It take 2 to tango, even with smart TVs, to be fair. I have a smart TV myself and I have my consoles plugged to it.
Thanks for the bits, Emmy. Hold on. It's, I know what this reminds me of. Here. Here we go, here we go. I know what this reminds me of.
If you do, put it in there. Final test is a very interesting one indeed. Because this is your test, Michael. This is your test. The same exact the entire reason why I brought you here in the first place. The door is just locked behind you. You thought this was a tour. Your test begins now. I know how much you don't like smelly smells. I know how much you think it's disgusting. Beetles and bugs.
Beetles and bugs.
You wouldn't touch them when you were a child. But now you must. Because if you cannot be in this room for more than 1 minute, gas. The gas will start flowing. Only after you puke, though. I gotta make that really clear. I've been talking for a while. Only after you puke. If you puke into that toilet, gas will fill the room. Gas. Fill the room. Make your choice. Will you stand the smelly smells for 10 minutes? Or will you puke into the toilet, filling the room with gas? Gas. Make your choice.
No! No!
It's the... Is it here? It's... Again.
There is a paradox in tech right now where many people are now more tech illiterate because they assume the complex setup processes required by smart devices. Think of the required signing into like 3 or 4 different accounts on a smartphone or new computer are too much for them, when in reality none of that shit is actually required to make the computer work. It's just that the companies have made the computers harder for the layman to access without jumping through hoops first.
Interesting tank facts.
Originally, the motel was a closet in a wall, but galvanized square steel came to the rescue. It really maximized the space usage.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you for the bits, Narthex. Also, hey Laserpig. I see you.
Smart homes are useful. With them you can do things like this. Okay Google, play Forgy 2000.
Wait. Okay. Hey Google, play the YouTube video Forgy 2000. Did it work? Part 5. Damn it! I forgot the part 5. I know that I have done that before. I know that it has worked before. Alexa, fart for me. Wait, Ender, you're right. Hey Google, turn off the lights. I remember there was a reporter who actually tried to make a smart home, and it just wasn't functional. You also have to imagine that whenever whenever the software for one of the smart devices depreciates, it's not going to work anymore. Anyways, the plumbing wasn't attached, and the toilet and shower were made out of like plywood, like props on a movie set. Hardly the weirdest thing so far, but for some reason it just fucked with me. I got out and slipped into bed. Almost immediately I felt insanely tired despite the circumstances. I could barely keep my eyes open, and right as I was drifting off, it occurred to me that I hadn't checked under the beds. Wait, detective, you can buy more fart sounds for Alexa. Target the fetish market. Nobody's ever gone bankrupt targeting fetish markets. Alexa literally has fart DLC. Space. Pool. You will wake up in the hotel hot tub. There will be no one else in the indoor pool area, and you will feel physically awake but mentally exhausted. This is normal. A small radio set on a nearby table may be playing a song from your childhood, but the signal will be of poor quality. Try to tune it better if you can, but do not change the station. Do not change the station. You may exit the hot tub and inspect the main pool. It will generally be of idiosyncratic shape and construction. You will find that the surface tension of the water is much stronger. It has formed a thick, tight membrane that prevents objects from breaking through it. As such, do not step into the water. You will drown. Underneath the membrane, you may see shapes moving around. Ignore them. Return to the hot tub, re-entering it. This time, completely submerge yourself. Despite your expectations, once you go under, it will not feel warm. It will feel painfully, bitingly cold, as though stepping into ice water. Ignore it and open your eyes. You will find that the hot tub descends several feet deeper than expected. Swim to the bottom and grab the small object you see lying on the floor. Inspect it after emerging from the water. I would die. I would die. I remember when I was in Boy Scouts and I tried to get my swimming merit badge. We did it in a lake. A cold, cold lake. And my joints started freezing up. And I almost drowned. I had to lay on a platform out in the lake and lay in the sun for a while to warm up my joints again so that I could swim. I've almost died a lot. have almost died quite a few times. You will find your You will find your clothes neatly folded on a nearby table. Dry and redress yourself before departing for your room. Yeah, right, feature? Agent Sabrina Maxwell. I've always loved hotel pools. Something about them. I don't know. You'd think everyone would go for it, but for whatever reason, it feels like I'm the only one who's ever in one. So it's just a nice, calming space for me to sink into the water and be utterly alone. This wasn't like that. This felt wrong in some interminable, indescribable way. Every facet of it seemed designed for maximum discomfort. The echo bouncing off the ceiling and water being close enough to your own voice to trip you up. The angles and contours of the pool were unnatural, like someone had never seen a pool before. Would it be okay if I spoke a little more gently? I need to be careful with my throat. I can feel it kind of wanting to start to feel bad. The angles and contours of the pool were unnatural, like someone had never seen a pool before. Literally hundreds of life preservers hanging off the walls. The main pool was unnerving. The membrane on top made it so that everything under the surface was blurry and hard to make out. But still, I could see 3 or 4 blurry shapes moving around, swimming back and forth. One of them was person-shaped. At first I thought it was another person trapped or something and tried to get a little closer. Didn't step into the water, but I put my hand against the film. It swam up on the other side and pressed its palm where mine was, held it there for a moment. Then it starts slamming its fist against the membrane wildly, trying to tear through it like a wild animal. I could hear it screeching from under the water. I screamed, scrabbled backward, grabbed my things, and ran. Thankfully, I only checked out the other pool after getting the object from the hot tub. It was an engagement ring. My engagement ring. I lost it years ago. Flushed it down the toilet of a hotel I was staying at. Wait, did the beanbot crash? Whoops. Hold on. Oh, it did. Wait. Let me reset it. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what happened. Maybe not. Okay. Wait, you tried to pet and it didn't let you. Wait, what? The throwing works. There. Okay, hold on. Let me reset tits. Hold on, I need to reset my tits. Okay, try it again. Yes, it is called Twitch Integrated Throwing System, or TITS for short. Look, brothers. TITS. Oh, ha, ha. There we go. Space. Breakfast area. I get it. On your way back to your room, you will pass by the breakfast area attached to the lobby. Okay, I think since we're looking at things, I'm going to disable... hey mods, could we disable the throwing just for now? Spotted boobs up ahead, Gordon. Tits big ones. On your way back to your room, you will pass by the breakfast area attached to the lobby. Despite it still being night outside, it will be open and the lights on. Enter. There will be a large amount of food laid out on the counters. Most of it will be inedible in some form, though there are usually some edible foodstuffs. Ignore all of them. Do not feel guilty about doing so, and instead make your way to the only other person in the breakfast area. Join them at their table as they eat. They will attempt to persuade you to stay. Politely but firmly deny them. It will make your heart hurt, but it is necessary should you wish to leave. They will repeatedly do this, and you must repeatedly deny them until they stop asking. Technician David Dominguez. Plastic fruit, styrofoam waffles, muddy water instead of coffee. I'm not exaggerating, it was literally fake food, all laid out and presented like a typical continental breakfast. Very weird, but I followed the instructions, ignored all of it, and headed for the man at the table. Older guy, salt and pepper hair, looks like every dad. The only sound in the room was his chewing and the dead air on the television as it softly played static. He seemed excited to see me once he noticed me, asked me to please take a seat, so I did, opposite him. Started bombarding me with questions, where I was from, where was I going, how long I'd been on the road, but not with the sinister edge of the people in the elevator. Genuine, sincere, wanting to know if I was alright and having a nice time. I tried my best not to feel bad about ignoring all of his questions and just saying I want to leave. I got the sense he'd heard this a lot, and he was persistent about it. What can I do to make you stay better? Sorry, I say, but I want to leave. You're not enjoying the amenities. They're fine, I still want to leave. Don't you think this is nicer than having to deal with the troubles of life? It's a resort. Maybe, but I'd prefer the troubles over whatever this is. Fighting to choke down the parts of me saying he has a point. Eventually, he just goes crestfallen. Is there anything I can do to make you stay? No. He seemed to accept that. Told me to spend the rest of my night. Check out in the morning. He was still sitting there when I left. Alone. Space. Checkout. Instructions. When you wake up the next morning, late, regardless of when you fell asleep, gather your things and depart your room. You will find that the layout of SCP-7819 has shifted dramatically and is much easier to navigate. Several doors in the hallway will be hanging open, and you will pass cleaning carts as though housekeeping is doing their rounds. There will be no one around except you. Head to the elevators and back down to the lobby. There will similarly be no one at the front desk, but place your key down. Depart SCP-7819, get in your vehicle, the parking lot will now be empty, and get back onto the highway, driving until you can get into contact with your nearest site and report your SCP-7819 encounter. Researcher Taya Andrews. The light of day makes things feel a lot different. The labyrinth of carpet and hallway just felt odd now, not sinister. I went downstairs, turned my key into the empty desk. The breakfast area was closed again. I stepped out the doors, the sun was shining. Got in my car, got back on I-10, put the hotel in my rearview mirror, and then, as soon as it came, it was gone. My parents and I used to take a lot of road trips when I was a kid, so we stayed in a lot of motels. You know the kind. Shitty roadside lodging where the rooms are cramped and the prices are dirt cheap. Years-old carpet, unfashionable furniture from the 70s, sinks that stick out into the room, and hard mattresses. Not a resort, just a place to lay your head down for the night. Transitory spaces where you're meant to come and go, not to stick around. Motels are not home, obviously. They try their best to feel like they're home, but not particularly well, which is why they have such a unique vibe of their own. A corporate design space calculated to put you at ease. There's spaces for humans to inhabit, but there's nothing really human about them. 7819 embodies that pretty well. Something that doesn't really understand humans trying fruitlessly to lure them in, which with fractured memories of motel rooms and hot tubs. I don't know. I don't know what 7819 is really. I can only make guesses from what I experienced. Like I said, I took a lot of road trips as a kid, and there are some deeply, deeply strange things that live on the edges of these highways. Really just needed to spell it out. Yeah. Yeah, error. What is the edges of these highways? Different SCP. Okay. Yeah, highways are... If you are not an American, it's kind of hard to describe the experience of a long American, like, trip on the road. Highways are almost uncanny places. I personally quite enjoy highway driving. There's something meditative about it. I just won't put anything on the speakers and just drive. I like it. I like it quite a bit. But what's a common distance in miles? It's not uncommon to drive over like 200 miles in one go as an American. Yeah. America is built very interestingly. You have long stretches of, like, if you start in a city, you drive out, you hit suburbs, and you can start to see more of the sky again. You go out, you start to see exurbs, which are even flatter. They almost try to mimic the appearance of a countryside town, but they aren't quite. Then you hit nothing. There will be long stretches of very little human development on highways, broken up by little towns built around a couple of gas stations, barely held together. People wandering around, obviously addicted to fentanyl. And then, then there will be another long stretch of nothing. And then there will be another fentanyl town. And then another long stretch of nothing. Like, I think that it's a lot of distance. Yeah, we can't add Cokebert and Fentbert, as funny as they are. Yeah, driving 4 hours is not hard. Yeah, the countryside of America is in a perpetual state of decay. And it's only getting worse as people move out. It's very ironic. You have so much farmland and so much growth, but then also so much decay. Like, you cannot escape the decay. Anyways. True, Sinosaur. Okay, we need another SCP. Race menu. Okay, so here's how this works, everyone. I'm going to pick a marbles race. Let's do Frozen. Alright, here's what you do. If you want to submit an SCP, or you just want to join the race, exclamation point play will put a marble onto the track for you. You do not need an account with marbles on stream. You just need to be able to type exclamation point play in chat. If you win, you can share an SCP. If first place does not have an SCP that they want to share, then the decision will be passed down to the next in line. And so on and so forth until we have an SCP to read. Come on in. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 30 seconds. Ink. Alright, who we got in here? We have 116 people participating. Ooh, what is this? Fancy. Who else has a fancy one? Ooh, slime. Slime. Slime ball. Slime ball. Whoop. There they go. Oh boy. And it begins. Alright. Alright, we did this one. This takes a couple of minutes. And there they go. Down the balls. Jeff Gears out ahead. Taking a very convincing lead. Taking those corners wonderfully, I should note. Oh. Didn't quite get that one, though. Nerdwolf pulling out ahead. And taking that corner very nicely. The way that the marbles take the corners is really important. Philip Wolf. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Make it down. Oh, baby. Okay, who's gonna come down first here? I like your fancy balls. Alright. Paradox and Queen of Waffles. Oh my god, almost hitting each other. But Kayla pulling out ahead. Queen of Waffles hitting the speed boost. Getting around Kayla, but getting stuck in the spikies. Making room for Devesha. In the meantime, Cat Fox pulling out ahead. Wow, there is no clear front runner. Interesting. Alright, we have the Snowflake. Cat Fox made it through that pretty well. Gotta say, is there anyone who did commensurately well on the other side? Doesn't look like it. Good corner. Oh, and now they're getting caught on the posts. Oh, they hit a second. Oh, they got knocked back. Wait, who's this? Who's this? Wait, they have no name. Wait. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's the marker marble. I see. Yep. People bouncing off the center. Right, Tanny. No, I gotcha. We were close. You were close. Oh no. It's the cuck pillar. Whoop. At the very last second, you can get screwed over. In fact, the majority of people are getting screwed over. It's the firewall. Oh no. Mont Blanc. Oh, Mr. Match. Okay, Mr. Match, all you need to do is not hit the pillar in the center. All you... Oh, they made it in. Welcome in, Melee. Oh, I didn't make social media posts about the stream today. Oopsie. Ah, well. Alright, Sakura Flower Orchard. Giving my unexpected win to Moth. Okay, Moth them. 529. Okay. What? Oh my. SCP-529 is Kibby. Half Kibby. Object class safe. Special containment procedures and no special precautions have yet proven necessary. Josie is quite affectionate and at this stage is free to move about the lower levels of the facility. Staff are not permitted to feed cheese to her. She will become distressed if not given sufficient cheese. What? Demands cheese. Where are the kibbies? Where are my kibbies? Where are the kibbies? Oh, one's up in her bed. I want cheese now. Damn it. Description. SCP-529 is a small house cat, Felis catus, with gray tabby markings. Parts of the animal to the rear of the end of the rib cage appear to be missing. The body terminates sharply as if sliced in two. In spite of this, the animal has no health problems and moves about as if its hindquarters were still in place.
The cheese tax.
They do. Thank you for the bits, Blind Archer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy, no. I'm thinking of getting into real estate. In spite of this, the animal has no health problems and moves about as if its hindquarters were still in place. For example, walking takes place as usual, and sometime after feeding, the animal makes motions as if to void itself of waste matter. The cross-section does not display the interior of the animal but appears pure black to the eye and absorbs all non-visible wavelengths of light. It is slightly yielding to the touch. Gentle stroking of this area sometimes yields a positive reaction, purring and so on, but more usually leads to the creature turning on the agent, claws at the ready. Those scratched have experienced no abnormalities. The hind regions do not appear to be invisible. A cursory examination will show that there are no hindquarters. DNA testing has shown the animal to be female. What a weird little fella. Hi, Jaw. Jaw. How are you doing? We are reading viewer SCPs. That was a nice, short and sweet one. We'll do another race and do another SCP. Alright, which one do we do? We're gonna do this one. I got so indignant. When Marbles on stream had sound effects. Like, there was a part of me that just wanted to say, know your place. You are for Marbles. Do not presume that I want to hear sound effects from you. If you have an SCP that you would like to share with stream, !play will put you in the running. If you win the race, then you will have the opportunity to choose an SCP for us to read. An article, please. Specific numbered SCP. If you want to race but don't have an SCP in mind, that is fine too. You can, if the person who wins does not have an SCP that they want to share, they can choose to pass on their choice to the next in line, to the runner-up, and so on and so forth. All right, folks, let's go. Let's do it. 30 seconds. Quick. Monster Man, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope the follow serves you well. Zappy. I can hear the pod racer sound effects in my mind. Oh, don't give me that look. Yeah, fuck off. Here they go. Demi. Demi. Danhausen has a blue sky. Oh my god. Love that Danhausen. Alright, what do we got? We got like a blocker? Is that a blocker or a speed boost? It's nothing. Did people just get zapped? No, I think that's just a visual effect. Alright, what do we got? Kekun got teleported? Oh. Wait, some people made it down. They have to, like, dodge it or something? Oh, Starry Feather's out ahead. Oh, dear. If Starry wins again... Oh! You got boost power. Okay, no, boost does not work. Spider, her name Mango. Beep Crank, hit a box. Uh-oh. Yeet. Beep Crank. It's raining balls. Oh, so people coming around the other way. Oh, they hit the teleporter and they have to go the long way. Maybe? There are a lot of teleporters here. Oh, that Danhausen. Alright, what do we got? Who's still making their way? 26 seconds. Oh no. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's smashing everyone. No. Beep Crank. Give us an SCP. I just chose a 4-digit number. I don't actually know SCP too well. Valid. 1007. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, another. Oh, it's one of the little misters. All right. Random SCP, but it is a short one. SCP-1007, Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. When inactive, SCP-1007 is to be kept in a standard coffin, along with SCP-1007-1. The subject may only be activated during routine testing. As of current regulations on Misters, SCP-1007 is to be contained in Hall 8 of Site 13. Description: SCP-1007 appears to be a male of indeterminate ethnicity who undergoes the entire human life cycle within a 75-minute time frame. The subject ages at a rate of approximately 1 year per minute. Once 75 minutes have elapsed, the subject will invariably expire of spontaneous cessation of metabolic activity with no evident cause. It reports feeling excruciating pain during the first 16 minutes when its bones and muscles are changing shape very rapidly. This process violates the first law of thermodynamics, as the subject does not seem to require any energy input to fuel the massive amount of cellular growth. SCP-1007-1 is a key that fits into a small metal keyhole inserted into the subject's back in between its shoulder blades. X-ray scans have shown that the keyhole is an empty socket with no internal mechanism. When SCP-1007-1 is turned, the subject's physical age is reversed by 1 year for each turn until it has regressed to the form of a neonate. It is not known where the mass that is removed from the subject's body as it shrinks disappears to. If this is done after the subject's 75-minute lifespan has elapsed, the subject will reactivate. If the subject has been dead for long enough to have decayed, any decay, regardless of its extent, will also be reversed. Wait, but then where's the hole? SCP-1007 was recovered by Task Force Tau-6 along with 3 other SCPs. Yeah, where hole? Where show hole? Oh, the keyhole is metal. Oh, so the key socket is just there. You can bring them back, you can find the keyhole. SCP-1007 was recovered by Task Force Tau-6 along with 3 other SCPs during a raid on the California mansion of a known customer of Marshall Carter and Dark Limited. Redacted admitted that he had obtained SCP-1007 from a Marshall Carter and Dark sponsored auction, and claimed that at the auction in question there had been at least 4 other Misters for sale, though he did not recall to whom they had been sold. Addendum 1. The words Mr. Life and Mr. Death from Little Misters by Dr. Wondertainment are tattooed on SCP-1007's right calf. This designation appears as 11 in document SCP-909-A. Addendum 2. The fact that its designation seemingly refers to a pair has been taken by some to mean that SCP-1007 has a counterpart that is yet to be recovered. SCP-1007 has stated that it is unaware of the existence of such a counterpart and believes that its designation refers to the fact that it alternates between life and death. However, given that it was also unaware of the existence of several other Misters known to the Foundation, the existence of this hypothetical counterpart remains a possibility, and efforts are currently being made to determine its whereabouts. So what would it be then? Yeah, Sakura, this was during the time period when the SCP Foundation was rather cold, let's say. I think that kind of changed as time went on because, like, the almost relentless cruelty of the SCP Foundation did not make sense.
What is living?
What is living? Thank you for the bits. Waves in reverse. What is dying? Alright, Owlets, you know how this goes. If you have an SCP you want to share, !play in chat, and that will give you a marble to be entered in the race. You can also just enter the race if you feel like racing. If you win the race, you will have the opportunity to give us an SCP article to share. A numbered one, please. One of the actual SCPs. If you do not wish to share an SCP with the class, then you can pass your choice down to the next person. That's how this works. Alright, 30-second countdown. Got quite a few people in. Alright, you got 20 seconds. Less now that you're hearing this. That's a really good idea, Captus. Yeah, I like that idea. We have so many Nyas. We have Ananya. We have Nyan RB Cat. Do we have another Nya? Do we have any more Nyas? Give me the Nya. Whoosh. Here they come. Did you see that? Oh, hey. Here they go. Is he, you know, yeah. Oh, JJ made it in. Oh, JJ is front running quite a bit, but came out of it a bit slow. Blind Archer catching up with Aqua Monster close behind. Where all do they have to go next? Oh, I see. Okay, let's watch. Oh no, JJ hit the edge of it. Blind Archer and Aqua Monster making it right through. Oh no, Aqua Monster hit the middle. Hit the divider. With Empo making it through. Philip Wolf. Oh, Blind Archer cutting through again. Making just some really good headway. Okay, here we go again. Blind Archer. Oh no! He could have gotten pushed through, but he went through a hole. He likes the holes too much. Murugo. Alright, let's see. There goes Murugo. I'm trying to find good angles. Oh no. Josie Dearly out in front. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Are you kidding me? Oh, you have to get lucky to land in. It's not just front running. Like, getting out ahead just means you have a chance. Oh no, it's moving. Hot Tree! Hot Tree made it in. Oh. Oi. Good music for this. Oh, look at everyone kind of getting thrown around in there. Wait, can you get thrown out of the finish line? And do you then lose? Oh. Okay, I think that you don't die. You get to keep your place if you get thrown out. Oh. Oh, Tox made it at the last second, I think. Yeah. Tox was last, but at least finished. Alright, Hot Tree. We also get to see the rest of your chat history, I see. Oh no, yes, 999. 999. Fella! Oh, he's just a fella. Okay, it is the top of the hour. I'll give you a... Okay. We do... Okay, we will read the SCP. It is the top of the hour, so it is time to stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy, get yourself a munch. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. We're going to run ads to make sure that nobody who is coming in has to watch a pre-roll. And so that nobody has to miss anything because of an ad. A random ad. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, everyone. Hang tight. I am Andrew Ryan, and I have a question for you. Is a man not entitled to an unfortunate school email address? Hi. Let's read SCPs. Hi. Okay. Also, Demi sent me this. It's Danhausen. On Blue Sky. Blue Skyhausen. Oh, there he goes. No, don't curse me. No, don't curse me. God bless. Love that Danhausen. Oh my god, Blue Sky gives you an option to close trending. Hide. God bless. I always used... what? You can use... uBlock Origin to get rid of elements. Absolutely. Ugh. God bless.
He sure
Okay.
bluesked a good old-fashioned high-quality bluesky over there, didn't he?
Sure, Chocolate. Thank you for the bits. Item, okay. Hot Tree gave us this SCP to read. SCP-999-999-999. John Madden. John Madden. Football. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. for sleeping, or during emergency lockdowns for its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time. Pen is to be kept clean, and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time, or if they are on break. Subject is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone. Wolf. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I hope the follow serves you well. Description: SCP-999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing about 54 kilograms or 120 pounds, with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Subject's size and shape is easily malleable and can change shape at will, though when at rest, SCP-999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The surface of SCP-999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane similar to that of an animal cell roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing SCP-999 to flatten portions of its body up to 2 centimeters thin. This surface is also hydrophobic, although SCP-999 can willfully absorb liquids. See Addendum SCP-999-A. The rest of SCP-999's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials with ease. God, body standards are getting so ridiculous nowadays. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, SCP-999 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over to the nearest person and leaping upon them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod, all the while emitting high-pitched gurgling and cooing noises. Oh my god. It's baby. Also, hi Hans. I saw you there a bit ago. The surface of SCP-999 emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, and Play-Doh. Ooh, tasty. Hi, Kibby. Wanna come say hi? What are you doing? What's Cat doing? The cat returns. Hey, what's up? Kibby? You wanna come say hi? Hey, Kibby. Hagbare Katze? Pick you up.
Oh my god, it's voiced by Alf Hilda.
Oh! Wait. Simply touching SCP-999's surface causes an immediate, mild euphoria, which intensifies the longer one is exposed to 999, and lasts long after separation from the creature. Subject's favorite activity is tickle wrestling, often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop, though it does not always immediately comply with this request. Though injuries may occur, SCP-999 has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others, and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound while gurgling in a manner similar to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident. While the creature will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way. Persons suffering from crippling depression or post-traumatic stress disorder, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with SCP-999. Ooh. Hi, Kibby. You want to come up? Kibby? Come up? Oh, other Kibby is coming. Yeah, Kibby? Hold on, I'm going to preemptively. Maybe not. Nope. Hi. You sure you don't want to hang out? You're thinking about it.
Cat.
Hey Solaba, thank you for the 12 months, thank you. Songs that make you wish you could drink like a dwarf. I really need to play more Dwarf Fortress. I am getting the itch so badly. Okay, hold on. We're at the chorus. We can't stop at the chorus. It's almost done. Hello, Alfie. Alfie spotted. It's Dwarf Fortress music. Alfie, do you play Dwarf Fortress? It feels like a game that you might play. If you do, what if we did a Succession game together? Back and forth. You just say that because you have autism. Okay, maybe a little. Well, it's also that, and it also just, like, you know, you're a strategy gamer. Hello, Heidi. Hey, Heidi. You like to try? I'm learning it. Maybe we could learn Dwarf Fortress together. Do you want to like have a stream where we play Dwarf Fortress together and learn? My chat has been very helpful. Okay. Slime. Persons suffering from crippling depression or post-traumatic stress disorder, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with SCP-999. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from 999's slime is currently being discussed. In addition to its playful behavior, SCP-999 seems to love all animals, especially humans, refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others, on one occasion leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. Subject's intellect is still up for debate, though its behavior is infantile. It seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. Oh, Alfie, I have done that before. It is tiring. Why would they shoot boy? SCP-999's diet consists entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites. Its eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba. Addendum SCP-999-A. Reminder to all staff. SCP-999 is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind. Last week, someone gave 999 a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made 999 visibly queasy afterwards, and it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. 999 has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded. Doctor. Addendum SCP-999-B. The following is a report from an experiment in which SCP-682 is exposed to 999 in the hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage. 999 is released into SCP-682's containment area. 682 is so cringe. It's so, in retrospect, cringe. What do? I'm happy. It tickled, and then...
Mama had him nick erlaut cola zoo drinken oder Fortnite zoo spielen TL Grei.
Mama hat ihm nicht erlaubt, Cola zu trinken oder Fortnite zu spielen. T-Eule weinen. Thank you for the bits, Jordan. Yippee! Okay. It's time for more marbles. Yeah, I just realized we don't have a Yippee. Why don't we have a Yippee? Marble rivals. The Raging Pin. Alright, we'll do that one. Crap. Why were there crap? This is what we've got. I don't know how this will go. If you want to submit an SCP to be read on stream, type !play and you'll be put into the running. If you win the race, Marbles on stream, then you will have the chance to share an SCP with everyone on stream. I will read it out loud on stream. If you just want to race, you don't have an SCP, you just want to race, that is fine too. If someone who does not have an SCP wins, then they may pass their victory on to the runner-up, and that person can choose an SCP. Hello, cat. Do you want to hang out? No, don't lick my chip bowl. I got chips. I got a snack during the last sippy break. Hi, Kibby. All right. Shall we? 30 seconds. !play if you wish to share an SCP. Or you just want to race. That's fine too. Zoomies. Blah. 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 Okay, I made it out. Oh, you literally are dropping down onto fire shits. Alright, let's see. 116 people entered. Wow. Whoa! Right down the sides. Gippy out front. Just bypassing it entirely and off the edge. Bye, Kippy. Oh, dear. Oh, a lot of people died. Wow. Well. Uh-oh. Are people getting stuck? Oh, they're getting stuck. Soup spoon, well out ahead. Okay, now don't die. Caldero. Caldero close behind. Oh. Ooh, Soup spoon almost got kicked up. Caldero! Oh my god, Caldero survived that fall. Oh no! No, you went the wrong way! Soup spoon, you went the wrong way too! Beep crank, dead. Oh, slow enough this time. Here they come. Alright, I think they have to get kicked up by this thing. Yeah, they do. Oh, not out. Okay, okay. War. Caldero still out ahead. Wait, no. Minister of Fecal Affairs. What? Minister of Fecal Affairs. Takes first place. Okay. See? Come on, guys. Got 20 seconds. Wait, where are they? Moth them and made it. Oh, no. Got hit by the firewall, I think. Hello, moth them. Bonk. Minister of Fecal Affairs. Alright, Minister. 12:30. J. Mike Fudge 7. Here, let's go down the list so people can see how they placed. E. Okay, 12:30. It's really cool. We get some really cool SCPs from all of you. Oh my god, it's this one. Fuck you. This one made me cry. No, I don't blame you for it being your favorite. It was my favorite for a while. It's this one. Actually, the music is really good for it. This one. SCP-1230. Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-1230 is to be kept in a secure storage locker at Site-12. Access requires minimum Clearance 2 with authorization and supervision by Clearance 3 research and security staff respectively. Supervising personnel are not to view SCP-1230's contents. Personnel accessing SCP-1230 are required to submit written accounts of dreams experienced within 48 hours of access. See Addendum 1230A. SCP-1230 has been... all of that is no longer true. SCP-1230 has been relocated to a secure storage locker behind the desk of Site-12's main library. Access is available to Clearance 2 personnel deemed to be in satisfactory psychological condition by Site psychiatric staff. Personnel accessing SCP-1230 must submit written accounts of their dreams within 48 hours of access and submit to follow-up psychological evaluation. See? Description. SCP-1230 is an unlabeled green hardcover book with no apparent exceptional qualities. When SCP-1230 is opened, it displays the phrase, "A hero is born," on the first page viewed, while all other pages will be blank, resetting once the book is closed. This has no obvious effects at first, but upon falling asleep, the reader will dream of a fantasy world where they are the protagonist of a troubled land. Dreamers are completely aware, and all senses work just as well as when awake. Results vary depending on the imagination of the reader and are mostly attuned to fantasies of adventure that the reader would enjoy. In the mind of the reader, these dreams have been documented to last anywhere from 45 seconds, see Experiment 1230-3, to 200 years, see Experiment 1230-5. But in reality, the reader will usually never be asleep longer than they would normally.
Hypnospace. I got a girlfriend using Hypnospace. Hypnospace. She's beautiful.
I think she's really great.
I made so many new friends because Hypnospace is cool. They come to my house where they use my brand new swimming pool. Hypnospace. Hypnospace. Hypnospace.
Hypnospace.
I use Hypnospace every single night. I love to hang in the cool punk paradise. My parents said that I can get a Hypnospace tattoo. I have so many
virtual pets, it's like a virtual zoo. Oh look, Hot Dad had tits. Tit, tit, tits. Hypnospace is really, really cool. In SCP, upon awaking, the reader is able to remember every aspect of their dream in detail, unlike Hypnospace. In SCP-1230 Induced Dreams, there is always a character called the Bookkeeper, SCP-1230-1, appearing as a bearded man in a green cloak who claims to be the personification of SCP-1230 himself. SCP-1230-1 has been reported to be very amicable and helpful towards dreamers. It has stated that it enjoys creating these fantasy-scapes and always tries to shape them in such a way that the dreamer garners the most entertainment out of it. It has expressed sorrow when the dream comes to an end and asks the dreamer to please visit again soon. Discovery. In a small bookstore located... The shopkeeper had no recollection of owning the unlabeled book, but attempted to sell a story to local newspapers about a magical dream book. The Foundation was able to dispel the story as a hoax, and SCP-1230 was confiscated. Experiment 1230-01. Dr. Fucker, in an attempt to test its effective range, opened SCP-1230 and boarded a flight to his hometown of where he spent the night at a hotel. Upon his return, Dr. Fucker reported that SCP-1230-1 appeared in his dreams and explained that once you read A Hero is Born, the dream is immediately implanted in your subconscious, after which SCP-1230-1 is able to manipulate it remotely. Dr. Fucker expresses appreciation for SCP-1230-1's cooperation. Experiment 1230-02. A camera was set up above SCP-1230 and, using a mechanical arm, the book was opened. All pages were revealed to be blank. It seems SCP-1230 is only effective when opened by beings that are able to have dreams. SCP-1230-1 explained to a subsequent dreamer that it is actually only able to affect beings with an imagination, and that most creatures, such as animals, would not be affected. Experiment 1230-03. One D-Class was instructed to open the book and, after much reassurance that his experience would only be dreams, ordered to immediately find a way to kill himself in the dream. The subject was asleep for merely 45 seconds before he awoke with a start and a nervous sweat. He reported being at the summit of a volcano called the Ashen Spire on a quest for Caladius, the Blessed Blade. When asked how the subject knew the names, he stated, "It's like I knew them all along." This sounds like Dwarf Fortress. He apparently leapt into the volcano and felt an intense heat before awakening. D-Class requested permission to give it another go. Request was denied. Experiment 1230-04. One D-Class was instructed to open the book and attempt to non-fatally injure himself in a dream. After 6 hours, the D-Class awoke and reported that he was able to feel a numbed sort of pain where it was never so intense as to be unbearable. He also reported meeting an elderly cloaked man who asked him why he was harming himself, but thanked him for not immediately killing himself like that other rude fellow. We're gonna call him Billy. Experiment 1230-05. Professor Billy filed a request for access to SCP-1230 and was quickly permitted given his Level 4 clearance. Staff members recalled that Professor Billy was almost visibly shaking with excitement, and some reported that Professor B was an avid fan of tabletop and role-playing games. Surveillance shows that Professor B opened the book, read the phrase, sat down behind the desk, and promptly fell asleep. Staff members were alarmed when Professor B did not awake after 15 hours and alerted security. The on-site medical staff were able to confirm that Professor B was still alive and in good health. After approximately 24 hours since falling asleep, Professor B began to move, reported to have slowly raised his head and looked around the room, appearing deeply confused. Security entered the room to ensure he was all right, to which he replied, "Where am I?" He was sent to medical, where staff explained where and who he was. Several minutes later, Professor B appeared to have regained his memory and excused himself to the restroom. When 15 minutes passed and Professor B had not exited, a nurse entered to find he had hanged himself with his belt. A scribbled message on the wall revealed his last words, "I can't go back to this." Dr. Fucker went to ask SCP-1230-1 what had happened, but upon opening SCP-1230, all its pages were soaking wet with the same message on every page. "I'm so sorry. I never intended for this to happen. I just wanted to make people happy," repeated over and over. SCP-1230 remained in this state for 3 weeks, and its desk had to be wiped dry bi-weekly. In an attempt to communicate, suddenly the name Dr. Fucker seems a bad choice. Dr. F placed a sticky note inside SCP-1230 with the statement, "I'd like to talk to you if that's alright." The next morning, Dr. F filed a report about a dream he had concerning 1230-1. Report 1230-14. Upon falling asleep last night, I dreamt I was in a dark void. There was a street lamp, and underneath it was SCP-1230-1 sitting in a puddle. His cloak was visibly soaked, and he was sobbing profusely. I remember our conversation. Dr. F. Bookkeeper, is that you? My God, man, where are we? Bookkeeper, between sobs. I couldn't think of anything to make for a landscape. Dr. F. Bookkeeper, what happened that day? Why did Professor B kill himself? We have to know your side of the story. Bookkeeper, wiping his eyes. He had such an active imagination. I was able to create a vast and beautiful universe for him, and it was obvious that he had wanted a life like that for so long. He conquered foul beasts and rescued princesses. He built kingdoms and even raised a family. But he never wanted to leave. He delved so far into his fantasy world that I soon realized he preferred his dream over the real world. I reminded him that this was all merely an illusion, but he wouldn't listen to me. He stated that if he was ever forced to leave, he would immediately end his life. I tried to keep him happy for as long as I could. Dr. F. Bookkeeper, how long was the dream from his point of view? Bookkeeper, 200 years, Doctor. I did my best, but I could only hold on to him for 200 years. As sweet as dreams may be, eventually we all have to wake up. I awoke almost immediately after. I can't believe he spent 200 years in his dream. I'm astounded by his foolishness, but it's such a shame to have lost a brilliant mind to his own delusions. Shortly after the report was filed, surveillance showed Dr. F slipping another small paper into SCP-1230. A few days later, SCP-1230 began showing its usual "A hero is born" greeting once again. When asked what the note said, Dr. F declined to give detailed comment, simply stating that he just gave it some friendly advice. Addendum 1230-A. During initial testing, SCP-1230-1 asked Dreaming personnel if it could be relocated to an area with many books, preferably fiction, so that it could think of even better ways to construct its fantasy-scapes. After numerous experiments were performed to ensure that SCP-1230 posed no threat, the request was accepted, and SCP-1230 has been relocated to Site-12's library. I don't know what my current favorite is anymore. I'd have to dig back into SCP. This is a very good one. Okay. Yeah, very, very good SCP. I think that the writing could have been a little bit tighter, but it's good. It's very, very good. It is a very, very good SCP. Definitely one of the best, I would say, in my opinion. Okay. Time for another SCP. You all know the deal. If you wish to share an SCP with everyone, type !play in chat, and that will give you a marble. You do not need any account, any other account. You just need to be able to type !play in chat, and you will be given a marble in the stream. In the game. Should you win, you get to choose an SCP for us to read on stream. If you just want to race and don't have an SCP, that is just fine too. If you win, you can pass your choice that you have won on to the next person. You do not have to actually have an SCP to share, not if you don't want. You can just race if you would like. Are JSCPs allowed? Sure, fuck it. Why not? I make the rules. Yes. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright. 30 seconds. !play if you want to race. Just SCPs for now, Missing No. We might change it up later, but just SCPs for now. But I like this way, Captus. Here we go. Oh god. Hey! No throws! Oh dear. Oh, a bunch of people fell off the sides. Wait, what? Like, okay, whatever. That's a really weird first stage. And here we go. Mooney taking a quick lead. Ah, here they go. Yoop. Oh, Grimbo McGrimbo also coming down. Mooney's still out ahead. Front running hard. Oh, I thought Trash Man was catching up very quickly. Oh no! It's one of these fellas. Nerdwolf. Nerdwolf passing.
I'm sorry, women.
Oh! Kicked off to the side, but survives. Mooney taking the speed. Very nice. Oh, bouncy, bouncy. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, what is this? How are you supposed to get through this? Barely. Caldero. Oh. Caldero makes it through. Goat is marble. Tape to wall. Goat is small. 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 Tape to wall. Wait, what? There we go. We do have a goat, by the way. Goat is small. Tape to wall. Goat is small. Tape to wall. Oh, 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 or Gibby. Gibby? Help you. Love you. Love you. Oh, I can't. Oh boy. Wait. I don't have a cursor. Marbles on stream has completely Oh, escape. There we go. Season EX, whatever. Caldero. SCP 5000, please. Alright. Oh dear. Ooh. Oh, this is a big one. We're going to have to... This is going to straddle the break. Okay. This is going to be a journey. Hopefully we can finish it. We will attempt. This might, yeah, this might take up the rest of the stream. We will see. SCP 5000. SCP 5000, object class safe. What do you mean safe? Special containment procedures. SCP 5000 is to be kept in a deactivated state within a standard storage unit located at Site-22. All files and intelligence retrieved from SCP 5000 are to be stored on a secure server with backups available upon request from the Archival Department. Description: SCP 5000 is a non-functional mechanical suit identified within its internal schematics as an absolute exclusion harness designed by the SCP Foundation. Although SCP-5000 is believed to have once possessed a number of anomalous functions intended to protect and benefit its occupant, damage inflicted to it in the past means that it is currently only capable of basic file storage. For a record of files contained within SCP-5000 upon recovery, see Archive 5000-1. SCP-5000 first appeared in a flash of light within SCP-579's containment center. Which one is this? I don't think I recognize this one. Description: expunged. Vital signs: dropping. Morphine administered. It's the one you can't describe. Okay. Let's see. SCP-5000 first appeared in a flash of light within SCP-579's containment chamber at Site-62C on December 4th of 2020, containing a corpse genetically identical to Foundation employee Pietro Wilson. Pietro Wilson is currently employed at Exclusionary Site-06, and monastic therapy has confirmed he has no knowledge of SCP-5000 or memories concerning the events detailed within its archives. Cause of death determined to be blunt force trauma, believed to be inflicted by impact with the ground following a long fall. One of a series of installations designed to retain information following reality shifts or other temporal restructuring events. Okay. Monastics help you remember things. Yeah. Archive 5000-1, journal entry 00001-1. My name is Pietro Wilson. I don't know what's happening. I think I might be the only one left. The date is 02/01/2020. Is 02/01/2020. Sorry, thought transcription is tricky. Sorry, I'm not used to this yet. The date is 02/01/2020. I have just escaped from exclusionary site 06. I'm not certain, but I think everyone else is dead. Those guys, they were thorough. If I hadn't got to the suit, I'd be... Oh god. Journal entry 2. I need to get myself together or this thing isn't going to be legible at all. Most likely they're going to want some kind of record of this whole incident for posterity. I'm currently on my way to the nearest Foundation installation, a small safe house for agents making their way through this part of the country. Most likely there won't be anyone there, but I should be able to get into contact with my superiors and find out what exactly is going on. Things started around 6, maybe 7 hours ago. A group identifying themselves as Mobile Task Force Zeta 19, Lonely Only, insurgent infiltrators maybe, entered the site. They had proper identification and everything and gathered everyone into the canteen. Then they just started the shooting. Jesus, I can still taste the blood. Can't get that awful metal taste off my tongue. It's a miracle I didn't get hit or trampled on, the way people were climbing over each other to get out of there. If I hadn't gotten to the exclusion harness, I'd be dead. No doubt about it. Like I said, they were thorough. I'm a technician for the power grid on ES-06, so I don't fully get how this thing works, but I understand the basics. This perception filter thing doesn't mean people can't see me, but it does mean they can't recognize the fact that they can see me, which I guess is the same thing when you get down to it. But those infiltrators, they didn't even take anything, didn't even try to. I watched after I got into this thing. I was too scared, fucking coward, to make a run for it. They just checked the bodies and left, an extra bullet for every head. They were just there to kill us. Journal entry 3. Finally made it to the safe house after hours and hours of trudging through this goddamn desert. Heard a few explosions in the distance. Maybe the Foundation sent an MTF to engage those infiltrators before they got away. Hope so. Never been happier to see bottled water in my life. The harness sustains your body while you're wearing it apparently, but my mind still thinks I should be drinking. Human nature, I guess. Anyway, once I get these legs of mine rested, I'm going to try to get these systems online. I need to get in touch with the Foundation and find out what exactly is going on. Journal entry 4. Holy shit. Downloaded file 1-1. Context. They sent this to every government, news organization, and anomalous agency on the planet. Fuck me. The following is a message composed via consensus of the O5 Council. For those who are not currently aware of our existence, we represent the organization known as the SCP Foundation. Our previous mission centered around the containment and study of anomalous objects, entities, and other assorted phenomena. This mission was the focus of our organization for more than 100 years. Due to circumstances outside of our control, this directive has now changed. Our new mission will be the extermination of the human race. There will be no further communication. Jesus Christ. Yeah, finally, someone said it. Immediately following the release of their worldwide announcement, the Foundation began their assault on mankind. Oh, this is composed file 1. The response to the anomalies the Foundation let loose was as quick as it could have been, but the damage is being done. It's hard to tell what exactly is going on, but from my position here, accessing the Foundation network and keeping track of the news, I've managed to grasp a little. I'm going to get everything I know down so that when this is over, if anyone's still alive, they'll know what happened to us. Relevant anomaly SCP-096. The Shy Guy. Images of SCP-096's face circulated on social media platforms. Death toll had already reached the hundreds before the images were taken down. For all I know, that thing is still going. SCP-169. A series of nuclear charges are detonated within and along SCP-169's back, causing it to stir in its sleep slightly. The resultant earthquakes and tsunamis devastate a significant number of coastal settlements around the world. Oh, this is the Leviathan, isn't it? Oh, yeah. SCP-662. Over the course of 24 hours, an individual whose appearance matches that of Mr. Deeds appears in the vicinity of several major heads of state and assassinates them using whatever tools are immediately available, disappearing just as quickly. I don't know why this stopped after the first day. SCP-610. Samples of SCP-610 are dispersed by embedded Foundation agents within many major cities, including New York and Delhi. All civilians in the area, along with the agents themselves, are quickly infected and succumb to SCP-610. Further spread of SCP-610 is halted by the combined efforts of the Global Occult Coalition and the Church of the Broken God. This is the flesh that hates, isn't it? SCP-682. Released. Yeah, this is the flesh that hates. Ooh, throat ticklers. I remember this was an SCP that, like, almost landed. What's the last one? 682. Oh, the lizard. Funny lizard. I don't understand why this is happening. Ooh, but we're reaching the top of the hour. If you want to know what's going on, well, we're going to be taking a 3-minute break. I'm going to get a snack. And I would recommend that, like, get comfy. We're going to be trying to read the rest of these. New viewers don't know what the throat tickler is. We will. Oh, yes, Macroglossum. Yeah. I'm glad they made their own. We're going to be RB. Like, it would just be a couple of minutes. I'd recommend you stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. Come back in just a few minutes, okay? Okay. Hi. Okay. Hi. Let's continue. Let's just get right into it. We just gotta keep rolling. Downloaded file 01-2. Context. News footage I managed to download between drinking sessions. Begin log. Reporter Maria Henderson is speaking from inside a GOC evacuation tent. Scrolling header indicates that she is speaking the outskirts of Troska, probably speaking from the outskirts of Trosa, Sweden. Behind her, patients can be seen being treated by doctors in full protective gear. Maria herself is wearing a surgical mask pulled up slightly to allow her to speak into the microphone, which kind of defeats the purpose if you ask me. Maria Henderson, repeating what has previously been put out by the Global Occult Coalition, residents that have not already evacuated are advised to seal themselves inside their homes as quickly as possible using whatever materials are available. One of the doctors attending a patient stands up with urgency, looking over to a soldier standing over the beds. "We've got expiration, get the eraser ready." Maria Henderson quickly begins moving out of the tent out into a field filled with similar installations. A loud buzzing sound can be heard from the tent behind her, and several flashing lights can be seen. Thick smoke pours out a gap in the top of the tent. Maria Henderson. Any individuals still in a compromised area are advised to keep careful watch over those around them. If any friends or family members begin exuding a noticeable, minty smell, they are to be quarantined immediately. Fucking mint. Feed cuts out. I later found out this is when television stopped everywhere. Internet too. World's gone blind in a few seconds. That's the liquid that is very useful, but should never come in contact with a corpse. Yeah. Get mint in here. Journal entry 5. It's funny, with the supplies in this place, not to mention the exclusion harness, I could probably survive for years right here. The idea of being sat here with no idea what's going on in the outside world, that's unbearable. Still, I'm not sure whether I really want to know what's happening out there either. When I was a kid, real sick all the time, not able to go out that much, I was really into detective stories, Sherlock Holmes and all that shit. I always wanted to figure things out. Anyway, my dad had this row of plant pots on the wall outside the house, and they were always getting knocked over, but he could never figure out what was doing it. That was pretty much at my peak of detective obsession, so I was on the case like nothing else. I was a stupid shit, so I couldn't actually deduce anything, you understand, so I ended up buying this cheap spy camera and recording the wall overnight. It was a stray cat. My dad ended up kicking it to death, like I should have known he would. Curiosity, well, you know the saying. Everyone involved would have been better off if I minded my own business, except my dad, but fuck him. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, but I'd rather be doing something than nothing. Besides, if I have the exclusion harness, nothing that would want to hurt me will ever know I'm there. I'm a tourist at the end of the world. Destination? Site 19. Closest real Foundation installation only makes sense. I'm getting some answers. Recorded file 01-1. Context: encounter with Foundation elements a few days after leaving my shelter. Watching weird behavior. Begin log. Viewing a group of Foundation soldiers in a clearing from a distance. 9 in total stood in a line. A 10th soldier, the commander, is silently pacing back and forth in front of them.
T-owl dance. Mr. Who Cat Boy. Yippee.
Hey Key. Jingle the keys. I jingle the keyjit. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome in. A 10th soldier, the commander, is silently pacing back and forth in front of them. Uniforms and insignia look like those of MTF Epsilon 6, village idiots. After a few seconds, the commander claps her hands once and steps towards the line. Commander, to the first soldier in line, performing the check now. Soldier 1, of course. The commander takes out a knife and stabs the soldier in the shoulder. There is no reaction. Commander, removing knife. Get that wound treated. The soldier nods. The commander proceeds to stab each soldier in the line in the same way, with no reaction from any of the victims until the 8th, who noticeably winces. Got a live one. The commander and all other soldiers quickly aim their guns and fire upon soldier number 8, killing him. He drops to the ground. The commander then moves to the 9th soldier and stabs him in the shoulder. No visible reaction. Alright, we're clear. Move out. MTF Epsilon 6 pack up their supplies and leave the area, leaving the corpse of the dead soldier where it is. Manage to retrieve weaponry and basic medical supplies from the body, bury it as well as I can afterwards. End log. Closing notes. No fucking clue. Recorded file 01-02. Context: weird transmission I caught on an old radio. Don't know if it's important, but trying to get everything down for posterity. Begin log. Audio only. Voices male. Around my age, I'd guess. 7. 5. Can you hear me? There is a hole shining in the holes between your eyelids. I have never been to Versailles before. I want to be loved. 9. I am standing behind you now. 5. I am 2 of us standing behind you now. The goddess eats the city in the sea. 9. There's a hole in the floor with an answer waiting in it. 7. Look, you're hatching. You're hatching. Message continues on loop. End log. Closing notes. Message stopped once I turned the radio over and saw that it was damaged beyond repair. Am I feeling okay? Journal entry 01-06. When I thought of Site 19 as being relatively close by, I never really took into account that was probably with a vehicle in mind. Can't risk cars or anything like that. Even if I went unnoticed, the vehicle wouldn't. All it takes is one Foundation soldier or wandering anomaly to spot it, and I'm as good as dead. But still, marching through the woods, even with the harness's protection, isn't the most pleasant experience. It'd be hard to move out of the way if anything came traipsing through, for one. Just because things can't notice me doesn't mean they can't run me down. Give me time to think, though. Like, why the hell am I even going to Site 19? What do I hope to accomplish? If I wanted to stay out of danger, survive as long as possible, I'd be best suited getting as far away from any Foundation personnel as possible, not jumping right into the Viper's nest. Answers, I guess. More than anything, I want answers, even if I get kicked to death afterwards. Composed file 01-02. Reached Site 19. Security's in disrepair, most of the anomalies let loose a while ago, so it was actually pretty easy to get in. Still stressful, moving out of the way of the researchers as they went about their business. They were still talking like colleagues, discussing how to get maximum human casualties like it was something they'd always been doing. But their eyes... It was like something was missing from them. Some spark. I couldn't see them as human looking at their eyes, maybe not even alive. Hard to describe, but it gave me the creeps. Accessing the Foundation database with some stolen senior staff credentials, I think I've managed to put together a basic timeline of what happened right before their declaration of war. I don't know what it all means, but I guess it's a start. Date: 16th of December, 2019. The O5 mark a project called Numa as being of special interest to senior staff. Apparently, it was a mass amnesticization project like Kaleidoscope, except mostly focused on the collective human unconscious, the psychospace, whatever you call it. Apparently, there was some kind of breakthrough in mapping out that psychospace, except I can't see what it was because it's fucking redacted. Typical. 17th of December, 2019. A vote is undertaken by the O5 Council with the result being unanimous. Ethics Committee also concurs. Don't know what the votes were about because it's fucking redacted. 19th of December, 2019. A series of instructions, redacted instructions of course, are sent to all senior staff members and site directors. A wave of suicides and resignations go out across the Foundation, with Dr. Charles Gears being one of the employees resigning. 22nd of December, 2019. A number of files are sent out to all remaining senior staff members and site directors, with instructions to also disseminate those materials among the staff serving under them. The files are accompanied by the message, "Harden your hearts." All suicides and resignations immediately cease following dissemination of the materials. 25th of December, 2019. Ah, Christmas. What do we get for Christmas, everyone? Let's see. Full block on all communications in and out of Foundation sites. Termination of the majority of human and human sympathetic anomalies is performed by the staff at each site over the course of the next week. Information suggests an assassination team was sent after Dr. Charles Gears, but it doesn't say whether they were successful or not. 2nd of January, 2020. April 22nd, 2020. Mobile task forces are dispatched to all exclusionary sites to execute all personnel. Immediately following the conclusion of these missions, the Foundation declares war on humanity. Not quite certain what all this means. Did the O5 Council send out some kind of mimetic agent to get everyone to go along with them? But that wouldn't explain why the O5 Council would want to wipe out humanity in the first place. I don't get it. I just don't get it. More information on the anomalies the Foundation are actively using, too. With the news down, it's hard to get much solid info outside of their own records, and even those are still goddamn fucking redacted. I mean, it's the end of the world. What's the point of redacting shit anymore? Who cares? Just tell me what's going on. Fuck it, I'll put it all on the table for posterity or whatever. Relevant anomaly, SCP-1370. Television service temporarily returns. All channels are propaganda speeches from SCP-1370, rambling on and on about how he's going to take over the world or whatever. This one isn't actually that bad. SCP-1048. I don't know how the Foundation managed to catch the thing in the first place, but helicopter footage shows hordes of bears created by 1048 rushing through the streets of Paris. The footage isn't too clear, so I'm not sure, but it looks like there's a massive red teddy in the distance as well, walking around next to the skyscrapers. SCP-1290. SCP-1290-1 and 1290-2 are moved from their original position and used as a rudimentary projectile system to launch projectiles at a secure, global occult coalition installation called Ganzir. Footnote: a fortress city standing in the Atlantic Ocean designed to house humanity's survivors in the event of an end-of-the-world scenario. Not 100% sure from the files, but it looks like it's just one of a frankly obscene number of anomalies they're trying to use to try and bust in there. If you ask me, they'd be better off just firing missiles, but nobody's asking me because they've all gone nuts. SCP-1440. SCP-1440 is transported from refugee camp to refugee camp by Mobile Task Force Nu-22, the Rocket Men, where its anomalous effects cause rapid devastation to those fleeing communities. Strangely enough, the way these events are described in the files make it sound like SCP-1440 actually has no effect on the Foundation personnel assigned to it. What's this one? The man of unknown ethnicity or age, when questioned about its name. Let's see. SCP-1440's anomalous nature becomes apparent once it comes into contact with human population or man-made objects and remains in contact with them for longer than a few days. 1440 has an acute adverse effect on everything connected to humanity. Prolonged exposure of any man-made object or person to it will cause increasingly destructive events to occur in 1440's vicinity until the destruction or death of said human element. The only exceptions to this are 1440 itself and its belongings. 1440 appears to be aware of its effect on human populations and will attempt to avoid coming into contact with them whenever possible. Enjoy your lurk. Interesting. SCP-1678. The Foundation intentionally abandons containment of SCP-1678, removing personnel from the immediate area. Once chaos caused by additional anomalies makes evacuation of London impossible, officials from the British Occult Service direct citizens to take refuge in SCP-1678 below. Once the city has reached capacity, the Foundation detonates the nuclear device stationed there prior to abandonment. It's the London below London, I see. That sounds interesting. Going to try investigating some more before getting out of here, see what I can find out. Files deleted. Journal entry 01-7. It's been about 3 months since my last entry. God knows what I've been doing since then. Time between then and now is a complete blank in my memory, and it looks like the files from that period have been deleted as well. As far as I know, I should be the only one able to do that, so take that as you will. I seem like I've been through a few rough patches. I have a few scars that I don't quite recognize, and I have a bandage wrapped around my temple. The exclusion harness doesn't seem to be damaged though, so I don't know what hurt me. Did I fall off a cliff or something? The sad part is I can actually see myself doing something like that. Never was the smartest. Site-19 is long gone. Well, it's still there, I assume, but I'm halfway across the country. Couldn't tell you why. It's weird, though. I feel like I have a purpose now, even though I'm not 100% sure what it is. Just where I need to go. There is a briefcase in my hand. I'm having trouble recalling what exactly is inside it. All I know is that it isn't round, and I need to get it to SCP-579. Yeah, exactly with the Q. This is the anti-meme. Yeah, the one that erases any memory of itself from someone's mind the moment that they look away. Files deleted. Journal entry 01-8. Wait. What did this remind me of? This reminded me of something. Oh yeah, the silence. Yeah, the silence is, almost feels inspired by SCP-579. Very cool one. Journal entry 01-8. I underestimated how long it would take to get to SCP-579. Site-19 was a trek all on its own, but 579 is another story entirely. I wouldn't even know where it was without this documentation, which I have no idea how I obtained, but that's beside the point. I've stopped counting the corpses I've walked past. Probably in the quadruple digits now. Jesus, maybe higher. Came across the dead body of a kid. little boy in a house I was grabbing some supplies from a while back. At first I thought he'd just been shot in the head, but when I went to bury him I could see there were things moving underneath his skin. Little pale worms, hundreds of them, that poured out the second I touched them. They all had his face. They were all laughing. Scurried off into the drain. I don't try to bury people anymore. Keeping going is a lot more difficult than you'd think. The worms! The worms! Hi, Gibby. Yes? What did you hear? Hi, Gabbro. Do you want to come say hi? There's too much stuff in the way. Files deleted. Composed file 01-3. This thing in the briefcase is a godsend. Don't know what the hell it is, but if things are getting too much for me, I just need to open it up, and the next thing I know, I'm miles further along from where I just was, feeling all warm inside like something gave me a pep talk. Like my own personal skip button for when things are getting rough. Managed to get temporary access to the Foundation database from the corpse of an agent I found half buried in the woods. Wolves were already helping themselves to him, but they obviously didn't mind me taking his laptop. Didn't notice me anyway. Good music landed.
Tiao Froggy.
Thanks for the 4-month spray spawn. Welcome back in. Yeah, right, Hot Tree? Mm-hmm. The problem is this song is too good. We'll listen to it a little bit. I think we need to skip it because it's too good. Correct hexagonal. We gotta play Dwarf Fortress soon. The Foundation is still throwing everything they've got at everyone else. I'll put it in a table, might as well. Relevant anomaly, SCP-2000. The Foundation intentionally triggers the eruption of Yellowstone, obliterating SCP-2000. For now, anomalies deployed by the Mana Charitable Foundation have slowed down the environmental effects at an absurd rate, but it's still just a matter of time before we choke on ash. SCP-2200. Somehow the Foundation seems to have mass-produced SCP-2200-1, and those swords are making their way into the hands of refugees. With all the victims the SCP-2200-1 are cutting down, 2200-3 is overflowing with a mountain of living, 2200-4 trapped under a mountain of dead. I don't know these. I'm sorry. I'll probably skip through these real quick.
Wow, 29 subs? That's almost 1 dom.
Hey, Maddie. How you doing? Thanks for the 29 months. Good to see you. SCP-2639. Okay, we're being dispatched to survivor communities and installations for groups that oppose the Foundation in order to kill everyone present. Apparently, they were told that they were fighting monsters that had escaped from containment and were destroying the world. Clearly, they figured out that wasn't the case because they've refused to do anything since about the 6th time they were deployed. Good for them. Journal entry 01-9. It's nice having company, even if they don't know you're there. I'm sat around a fire with a group of Global Occult Coalition soldiers who are trying to make their way... Well, I don't think they actually have anywhere to go at this point. Just wandering, maybe. I thought about revealing myself, trying to ask them to help me get to 579, but I don't want to risk it. Maybe I've just gotten used to not existing. Forget being a tourist. I'm a ghost. This suit really is a wonder. Managed to access their connection to the Global Occult Coalition database with it while they were making coffee. The news isn't good.
Yeah, Rebeck? Oh.
Rebeck and Gabbro are fighting. The girls are fighting. Downloaded file 01-3. They're just playing. Context. Interview log from an interrogation facility inside Ganzir. As far as I'm aware, this is the first time a captured member of Foundation personnel has spoken during interrogation. Interviewer is a Commander Morrison, with a scientist called Dr. Rhodes also being there. The guy being interrogated is a member of Mobile Task Force Omega-2, the Secret Keeper's Samuel Ross. No video, only audio. Don't know if that's something wrong with the file or just the way it was recorded in the first place. Do you know where you are? I'm in Ganzir, right? You guys grabbed us while we were trying to sneak in. That's right. Do you know why you're here? You're going to interrogate me, I assume? Doctor. Confirmed, subject has nothing implanted inside him, no mental agents or cognito hazards either. You're safe to begin. Okay. None of your colleagues we've spoken to have talked. Not a one. Not a word. Why are you talking to me now? We've met before. Do you remember? I'm sorry. In that joint operation in Tenerife a few years back. The Seagull Prince? You remember? I was wearing a gas mask back then, so you probably don't recognize me, but I recognized you, and it gave me a chuckle. That's why I'm talking. That's the only reason. Yeah. When we caught you trying to sneak into the city with the refugees, you and your comrades started firing into the crowd at random. Men, women, and children all murdered for no reason. Don't you think that's crazy? Samuel Ross laughs. Dr. Rhodes, fucker. That funny to you? Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude, it's just... I thought that was a little hypocritical. What? Well, I mean, you're interrogating me like the information you'll get will help you, but there's no time for you to really do anything the way I see it. No matter how many times you fire Abel at her, Professor Crow's Europa will rip this place open before long. You're still acting like you can do something about it. Don't you think that's crazy? If you've just spoken up to talk nonsense, we can always try enhanced interrogation. I don't want to, but I'll do it. Do what you want. Once you realize you're not supposed to feel pain, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What do you mean by that? Nah, you wouldn't want me to say. I very much do. I'm not talking to you. That doesn't make any sense. Tell me now. You're sure? We're so good on inoculations? Cleared on all the Foundation kill agents, yes? Then spit it out, Ross. Stop stalling, or we'll have to get unpleasant. Fine. I didn't catch that. You'll have to speak up. That microphone only has so much game. Information excised. Commander Morrison and Dr. Rhodes can be heard screaming loudly. Wet cracks and sounds of rushing wind are also audible. The screaming, which grows higher pitched over time, continues for the remainder of the recording. Look what you've done to yourselves. I told you you wouldn't like it, didn't you? That's why you hear your voice, but you wanted to know so badly. I really liked you guys, so I was trying to be nice. We're so kind to you, you know? We fight in the light, so you can die in the dark. Disgusting. Closing notes. Apparently right after this, some kind of emergency arose inside Ganzir, and the city ended up being destroyed from both the inside and outside. Files don't mention the specifics, but the Global Occult Coalition may be done. It's a story. This leads to a story. Files deleted. Journal entry 01-10. It's getting hard to keep going. When the Global Occult Coalition were keeping up the fight, there was this sense that things could still be turned around, but with them on the run now, it's too easy to feel there's no point to all this. With Ganzir taken care of, the Foundation has turned their full attention back to everyone else. I don't eat or drink anymore. The harness takes care of all that anyway. There's too much of a risk that anything I consume will be contaminated by one of the awful viruses the Foundation is trying to spread. I've seen corpses in pretty much every state imaginable by this point. Some of them walking around even. Every time I open the briefcase to skip, I make a little less progress, feel a little worse. Whatever was helping me before, it's like I've grown numb to it. Wouldn't be the only thing. Why am I even going to 579? Do I actually have a reason? Composed file 01-4. Foundation's still fucking us. Here's a table about it. SCP-3078. Apparently, the Church of the Broken God managed to get the internet back up and running in some areas. Only the Foundation fucked that pretty quick by uploading thousands of copies of 3078 through pretty much every medium available, so the internet went back down. I see with a Q. They killed people with memes. And somehow not a single Wojak to be found. SCP-3179. The thing was freed from containment after the Church of the Broken God started trying to rebuild things. Sparked a civil war inside the church over whether this thing is mechane or not, which really put a damper on their ability to help out. Plus, it's making as many fucking Terminator things as it can, so that's fun. SCP-3199. SCP-3199 eggs are now being airdropped pretty much wherever. I'm sure you can imagine how that's going. I'd write more later. SCP-3078. Iterations. When you inhale the devil's Mary Jane smoke. Oh no. Oh my god. Digital and physical copies of any form of instances will not display any anomalous effects. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I didn't mean to hurt anyone, I really didn't. I just forgot to make it so where they can breathe. If you're reading this, please, you government guys have to stop it. You guys can do it right, please. Oh my god. I just thought it was funny. It was just supposed to be a stupid joke. I thought they would let me into the chat room. Fee, I made a good meme or something. Please just hurry up and stop it. I can't stop crying. This is literally Hypnospace Outlaw. This is a Hypnospace Outlaw bit. I'm shaking so bad, please, I can't even type right now. Just fix it, I'm so sorry. All my friends are dead and they're still laughing. Is this Gamers Against Weed? Is it? I remember, like, that group. They're kind of a group of artists that fuck around. Yeah, is it tagged? Yep, Gamers Against Weed. It is. Gamers Against Weed is a actually goddamn amazing extra bit of it's a canon in the SCP that I would recommend looking into if you are into art at all. All my friends are dead and they're still laughing. Yeah, that phrase goes hard. Fuck art. Fuck you. I think I was thinking, so No, I was thinking of Are We Cool Yet, but Gamers Against Weed is also good. I was thinking of Are We Cool Yet. Are We Cool Yet is great. Journal entry 01-11. I've been making my way towards 579, maybe a little slower than before, but who can blame me for lack of motivation? Been seeing some strange things lately. Stranger than usual, I mean. First are the blinkers. There's been quite a few of those around lately. Now, I'm pretty sure these were created by the Foundation, even if I don't know how. I don't know most things, so I'll just add this to the list. There's statues of soldiers, MTF uniforms with empty sockets for eyes. Their arms are carved into blades, like what you'd see on a praying mantis or something. They're harmless as long as you look at them, but the second you look away, they can move, and they're fast. Saw one cut through an entire crowd of people when a gust of smoke blocked it from view for just a second. Oh, they found a way to make peanut. I'm wary of them. Me looking at them stops them too, so even if they don't perceive where I am, they're going to deduce that I'm there. I just start slicing everything in sight, and then that's the end of me. Need to do my best to avoid them completely. The second thing I saw is, well, a lot weirder. It was on the horizon, like a person stretched out. Oh, that's not the best way to describe it. It was like the space around them was stretched out, and they were being stretched along with it, like some kind of bad Photoshop effect. Their body went from the ground up to the clouds, and their jaw swung at right angles. There were these gaps as well, black gaps in space around its body, like wings, just floated forward like that. There were Foundation guys there too, but they were fighting it, shooting it with guns and rockets. How fucked up is it that I'm thinking the Foundation fighting an anomaly is weird? Maybe they were like me, managed to get out when this all kicked off. Thought about talking to them, but decided not to. Can't risk it. Got out of there. I need to get to 579. I need to do something. Anything. Journal entry 01-12. Saw a kid die today. Could have helped her. Didn't. I'm a piece of shit. Composed file 01-form. Through use of a sample of SCP-008 enhanced by SCP-914, the Foundation reanimates the corpse of SCP-4290 and lets it loose. Kaiju-mancers from the Serpent's Hand engage, but the file isn't clear on what the results are. Heard the library detached from this universe, but it looks like these guys stayed behind. Idiots. The Foundation used temporal anomalies to make it so it is technically Christmas everywhere. Oh, fuck it. Nobody's ever gonna read this anyway. Recorded file 01-3. Context. No input. View is of the interior of an abandoned jewelry store from the front door. The night sky can be seen through a broken window. A teenage girl is sitting at a makeshift fire in the middle of the store. A ruby amulet is hanging around her neck. Reception filter is disabled. The girl jumps back, alert, picking up a rusty pipe as a weapon. Isn't this Dr. Light? The amulet, or Bright, excuse me. Dr. Bright. Welcome in, Engel. I hope that the follow serves you well. And Crazy Kozak. I was a little locked in. Welcome in, the both of you. Dr. Bright is a... Dr. Bright is a recurring character. It's not Bright now? Okay. Who are you? I recognize you. The necklace, I mean. Pause. The girl groans, dropping the pipe. Shit. They sent you to kill me. You gonna be here a while? No, I got away too. Did you get away too? The girl leans forward, squinting to see Pietro's face. Jesus. You look like shit, pal. When was the last time you slept? The suit, you don't need to sleep with it on. You do need to sleep. Your face is just, it's seriously a disaster, man. You hate to see it. Can I come in? The girl steps back, gesturing theatrically at the store with one arm. But of course, there's enough broken glass for everyone. Pietro staggers in and sits down on the floor. The sound of crunching glass can be heard. I was joking, you know. You could have grabbed a chair. It's fine. The suit's sturdy. The suit's sturdy. Suit yourself. She sits down opposite. That's a fancy piece of kit you've got there. Want a trade? No way. I've read the file. We're at the shop. Been a while since you laughed, huh? Not been much to laugh at. Not even when Pesterbot shows up on all the TVs. Okay, that was kind of funny. So you got away too. I mean, I'm assuming you were a Foundation guy, not one of the many people I've pissed off in my lifetime here for revenge. Aren't those the same thing? Now you're getting it. Yeah. I'm Foundation. Was Foundation, I mean. Got lucky. And this all started. Got into the soup and escaped. Into the soup? Into the suit. I got into the soup. You. Well, I was senior staff. We would have been told about the plan before anyone else, but damn if I can't remember what it was. Probably because of the second file. The second file. You saw it. What was it? Whoa, cool your jets, kid. We've got all the time in the world. They were just a bunch of images. Eggs, trees, religious stuff. Didn't mean anything to me by themselves, but I guess they had something encoded in them. Didn't take like they should have. Tap's necklace. Probably because of this thing. So it was a memetic agent. Don't know about that. I pretty much had everything that can happen to me, well, happen to me. I know what a memetic agent feels like. It didn't feel like that. More like I was being released from something than something being forced on me. I see. So, you don't really know what's going on either. Nope. Fuck. The girl removes a small bottle of beer from her pocket and takes a swig. So, you heading somewhere or just wandering around feeling sorry for yourself? I'm heading to 579. If you're suicidal, there are easier ways to go about it, believe me. Do you know what it is? Not a clue. Which is concerning because I'm kind of a big deal. Doesn't matter. I have to get there. Why? I just do. Where are you headed? 1437? Gonna see if I can't piss into another universe, then throw this amulet down there and see where I wake up. Sounds like a plan. Good luck to you. I wish you good luck too, but we both know you're not getting it. Day's about to break, I'm heading off. Okay. The girl stands up and moves to the front door. She lingers at the entrance of the store for a moment. I hope you find what you're looking for at least. She leaves. Me too. Files deleted. Journal entry 01-13. Hi, journal. Been a while. Right now, I'm looking at Site 62C where SCP-579 is supposed to be. There are no guards as far as I can see, and all the security's down. Looks like the place has been abandoned for a while. I was under the impression that this place was extremely high priority, but it looks like the Foundation doesn't agree with me anymore. I have the briefcase in my hands. It's difficult to breathe. I feel like everything will end soon, one way or another. I'm heading in. Journal entry 01-14. Hi again, journal. I know I ended the last entry so dramatically, and it's been about 30 seconds since then, but I have an important update. The second I got close to Site 62C, I got a feeling like someone was pressing a gun against the back of my head. Like I was standing on the edge of a roof and someone's hands were on my back, ready to push me. Some fight or flight shit dialed up as far as it would go. I don't know what SCP-579 is, but I know it's looking at me. Recorded file 01-4. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Begin log. View is the inside of a hallway within Site 62C. Severe damage is visible on the walls, appearing as if it was done via usage of a large knife. The lights overhead flicker. Fuck. Fuck. The lights flicker again. When they come back on, a statue of a soldier with blades for arms is visible underneath them. It has empty sockets where its eyes should be, and its face is locked in a snarling expression. End log. Closing notes. Was wrong. They're here. Journal entry 01-15. Was right. Even if they can't notice me, they've figured out I'm here, slashing everything in sight. Gouged one of my legs. Hurts like shit, but need to keep moving. They're not chasing me, but they're headed to the same place. Need to get there first. Need to keep watching them. Journal entry 01-16. Made it, 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 I made it. Journal entry 01-17. That's not fair. But I made it. That's not fair. They're stuck behind the door. I can hear them slashing at it. But it's reinforced. We'll hold for a little while, a couple of minutes at least. I'm in an observation chamber full of instruments for monitoring SCP-579. The actual containment chamber is right behind me. I can just barely see it if I strain my eyes a little. There's a hole in the floor that leads right down there. I know where 579 is. Even if the instruments weren't here, I can feel it. You can't be near it without feeling it, probably. For a second, I thought I could just drop the briefcase into the hole and be done with it, but that would be too easy, wouldn't it? After walking halfway across the world, I guess I hadn't earned the right for something to be easy. From the angle of the hole and where 579 is, the briefcase wouldn't even come close to touching it. The only way it's making contact is if I were to jump in the hole and throw it on my way down, but that height, throwing the briefcase would be the last thing I'd do. Of course. Of fucking course. It's taken me my whole life to realize, but I'm not the kind of person that can be a detective. I'm just the murder victim. I die for someone else's story. And the human race is going with me. I know who done it. How done it, but those are obvious. Everyone knows those. Those were handed to me. I don't know why. In the end, I couldn't figure out even a single thing. Why is this happening? Why is the Foundation killing everybody? Why is this happening? Why did they send out those files? Why is this happening? Why did Ganzir fall? Why is this happening? Why am I taking this briefcase across the world? Why is this happening? Why am I here? Why am I doing this? Why am I going to die? There a reason. If anyone is ever reading this, please, please figure it out. Explain it to me. Someone, anyone. I don't get it. I don't get it. We're about to get in. First foot forward. Ah. SCP-579. Journal entry 01-18. Oh. So that's how it is. Life signs lost. There's a message hidden in that image. Really? Okay, hold on. I kind of want to tool around with it. Look closer, it says. Closer? Like, zoom in? No? Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Highlight the dark image. I did. I don't see anything. I want to try it myself. Is it a GIF? No, it's a PNG. Okay, hypothetically, what if I took it into GIMP? Hold on, I want to see if I can figure this out. I'm going to mess with some settings. If I figure it out, I just want to try a couple of things. Just a couple of things, okay? Wait, where did I save it to? Wait, where did I save it to? Probably here. Hold on. Oh. Nick's territory. You'll never guess it. Really? Okay, fine. You know what? We're coming up on the end of stream. We should just do it. Oh. My hands shake as I hold the document. This is confirmed. He nods. We got the report from Numa staff yesterday. It's everyone. Even us. Even us, Tajani. To think I'd find myself agreeing with that damn lizard. What do we do? You know what we have to do. We'll have to disseminate a cure, I think, among personnel before we get things underway. They'll try to stop us otherwise. God help us, one. Don't be like that, Tajani. That's it talking. What? Oh. It would have been really funny if I just... Whoops. It would be really funny if I just said this was what it was. Oh no. It's everyone. It'll try to stop us. So what was it? MI666, oh my god. The British Occult Service, MI666. Highlighting the space after the photo. It's everyone. There's more hidden text in the source code. Excuse me. It is in everyone. I was gonna say, what happens if I hit F12? Am I gonna get doxed? Don't think so. That's not how that works. Right? Wolfcock. Brain virus. Hold on. Ah, well. What else is in here? Hold on. I'm gonna poke around a little bit. Inspector. Consult. No. I'd have to dig around a little bit. So there's something, yeah, there's something in the collective unconscious that needs to be put down. Right. There's like, turns out, like, I wonder if it is just that misanthropic. Lunar Ablaze, thank you for the 14 months. That is one hell of an SCP. Gonna have to sit on that one. Thank you for sharing that one. That feels like a quintessential one. It's a 5,000 one, right? Hey, outlets. It's art time. We're coming up on the end. I am tired, so I'm going to rest. Thank you, everyone. This was good. This is a good day. I need to exit out of marbles on stream. The theme for the contest was mystery. Ah, okay. Well, thank you, everyone. SCP reading days are always nice. I would, let's see, tomorrow we're going to be unpacking our cards, our V Royale cards by V Royale. Sunday, viewer submission day. Monday, I'm taking off because Tuesday is going to be the tournament day. Tuesday is tournament day. Also, I want to double check. How's the... we're at 194. We need to sell 6 more plushies. We need to sell 6 more for the outlet to become real. And, oh my god, look. Oh, we can re-enable outlet throwing, by the way. I am hosting a V Royale tournament for VTubers. We have some people joining in. Like, we have an unofficial list of people joining right now. Guys, we need 6 more. Yep, there they go. We need to sell 6 more. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is a lot of outlet plushies thrown. Guys, 6 more. 6 more and we do it. 2 weeks before the end of the campaign. Boy. Oh my god. They just keep... It's like I'm absorbing them into myself. Because they're being launched from the top right... Oh, golly. Oh, no, here we go. Nope, nope, here we go. Ah, the stream of them. This is what they mean when they say streaming. How small can I get? Meep. Alright, send the tiny plushies my way. Do it. They're so small. Can you even see them? Broke the audio.
Well, we don't stop coming and we don't stop
The audio!
coming and we don't stop 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 coming.
6 more plushies. Can we do it before the end of stream while we're looking at art? 6 more. Oh god, okay, what if I get really big? Wait, I don't want to crash my computer. Oh, wait, no, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. I'm getting small again. They're so small. They're like grains of sand. Okay. Okay, I'm checking. Owl art is the tag if you want to use Twitter or Blue Sky or Tumblr. Oh golly. It literally can't handle all of the audio. Okay, we have from Thunder in chat, some silly autistic art blog on Tumblr. We have you homosexual? What I allegedly said to Alfie while we were hanging out at one point. Allegedly, I don't remember saying this to Alfie at all. Aerosots. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god, it's T-Owl Dumpy dithering. Can I... Copy message link. Can I, like, put this in here? Nope. Shoot. I have to, like, download it. Ah. Dude, how do I do this? I'm just gonna download it. If I get a virus, okay. Hooray. Dumpy dithering. It's all T-Owl Dumpy being used for dithering. I'm dying. Oh my god. Oops. Here, look. They're all dumpies. Dump the ring. Oh dear. And we have a Starry Feathers sketch page. Oh dear. Aww. Comfy. What was this? Was this comfy day? Morphball cat with the little tail. Oh my god, the little tail coming out. And Rebek just needing so much love. Oh hey, look, it's me being in... is that the God Emperor's armor? Completely covered. No, oh my god. No, it's Rogaldorn. It's Rogaldorn. I am in pain. Why did you let me feel pain, father? Father. These SCPs. I have been reading them for quite some time. And I believe they may be real. I am fortifying this position. Oh, and it's me, except it's the trouble with tribbles. Except they're owlets. Ooh. And Nick. And me. And Mary. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, it's the hallway. Oh, it's the hallway. Is this me in the suit? Wait, AEH. What is AEH? It's the Isle of Misfit Toys. Yeah, we're all misfits. And Lumbo. Is Lumbo. Oh hey, wet book. The slime, the sweet slime. Hug. It hug. Oui. Yeah. It's the half cat that wants cheese. Also, me and my many arms. Oh no, is that me as the oh no that makes people laugh until they die and keep laughing? Quad arms. Listen, all I'm saying, multiple arms. Pretty cool. Grabs you and grabs you and grabs you and grabs you. Let's thank you. I'm very tired. I am like weirdly tired. So I'm going to rest. The suit's called Dero. I see. Oh dear. Oops. Fat fingered that. Who are we gonna raid? No, I know who we have to raid. We have to raid Mango. Mango just debuted today. A new model. And is playing Amber Isle. A very, very cute game. Mango is good vibes. Raiding Mango. Owlets, thank you so much for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. For opening V Royale cards. And putting them in sleeves and making a deck. Thank you, everyone. Her name Mango. I am going to see if she is willing to play Monster Hunter Wilds with me. Let's thank you. I will see you tomorrow. If you decide to hang out with Mango, I hope you have a lovely time. If you decide to go and watch any of the other streamers that are streaming right now, lots of lovely people live. I hope you have a wonderful time there. If you have to get up and go about your day today, you have other things to get done, or you're just going to do something that doesn't involve watching or listening to streams, I hope you have a lovely time. Please listen to your body and take care of yourself. And if you're going to sleep, I wish you sweet dreams. A hero is born. Good night. Wait. I'm gonna check something. Did we... I just gotta check. We're at 197 outlets. We need to sell 3 more. We almost got there. Oh my god. If I'm gonna flip if we get there by the end of this. Good night, everyone.